one, that's him. Sky, thought you thought, but I wasn't born yesterday. All I do is ball, you goofies underestimate. Heavyweight bag, step on your weight class. I done moved across states, blood I can't cap. Strapped with it on my pivot, clocking digits. Rock hard and I ain't even in the kitchen. I'm on a mission to move soft, make a thing flip like a moonsault. Keep a switch for everybody through salt. Face froze, somebody check dude's pulse. Is you stepping or stepped on? Wake the game up, make them regret I was slept on. Bogey's world, welcome to a new dawn. Till I move up, I can never move on. Big bread got me bougie past the great poop on. I'm getting over while you busy fighting over croutons. Yeah, bogeyism, a true Bogart, gon' get it. All this water got me tripping. Hella fish scale, but I ain't fishing. See, I move with precision. When it comes to living, I'm the definition. If I stand for one thing, it's all business. Bogeyism, it your hit different. Yeah, it your hit different. You find my story is all non-fiction. I put my fan before me and I gotta mention. I keep an air fan tone mob a henchman. For you squares, option for opposition. And you ops, I get popped trying to stop my ascension. Talking generational, you got my attention. Underworld motivational, you feel the sensation. Try to see how I look, get booked, I'll take it. I was just a crook, all it took was some patience. Now my phone out the hook, I got hella deals waiting. You ain't really made it unless you got somebody hating. Bogey's world, welcome to a new dawn. Till I move up, I can never move on. Big bread got me bougie past the great poop on. Getting over while you busy fighting over croutons. Yeah, bogeyism, a true Bogart, gon' get it. All this water got me tripping. Hella fish scale, but I ain't fishing. See, I move with precision. When it comes to living, I'm the definition. If I stand for one thing, it's all business. Bogeyism, it your hit different. Yeah. Yes! And we are back at you with a Friday live edition of Awake Your Game.
It's the 420 edition, fellas. Let's go.
Hello.
Let's go.
Top of the morning, Emil.
Well,
What up, Emil? Canada stand up.
Happy birthday weekend, beautiful.
Happy birthday, Mrs.
Yeah,
Ear.
man. Happy birthday to Mrs. Ear.
She's got an Easter birthday, a 420 birthday, and more.
Let's go.
In a motorboat.
You went with the motorboat for real though. Okay, Lee. He's a frisky ear.
Yeah.
That's funny.
Got her birthday present early, he said.
Yes, making her game up early. You know what I'm talking about?
Oh, man. Let's get it.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? That, hey, man, you know, over here at the Gen Wealth Net, we love. You know what I mean? So, nothing but birthday wishes to everybody that's celebrating this weekend. You know what I mean?
Easter,
And,
everybody.
happy Friday, everybody. 6 days away from the 2025 NFL draft. Look at us.
Let's fucking go.
Oh, baby, we here, man.
Very excited time for all us degenerates in Dynasty and for just you NFL junkies in general.
You know what I mean? 100%.
Yeah.
Shout out to everybody in the chat that's rocking with us. We appreciate y'all for tapping in with us this morning, man. 100%. Hoping y'all having a good day. You know what I mean?
Yeah, hope y'all.
Good morning, Emil.
Yeah, shout out to Emil. Canada's in this thing.
Talk about it.
He's like the Canadian ambassador. Huh? He just represents the whole woo-wop.
100% the prime minister around this motherfucker,
He's
man.
the prime minister around that motherfucker. Huh? About to start calling that Prime Minister Emil.
Come on now.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got the minister in the building. The prime minister. Well, yeah, well, shit, Lee, you ready to take him to the streets?
I'm always ready for the streets.
Talk about it. If you stay ready, you ain't got to get ready, man.
Good morning, everyone. Happy Friday. It's 6 days till we go to Green Bay and we take it to the fucking draft. Let's go!
Let's go.
All righty. Well, Shedeur said his meeting with the Pittsburgh Steelers didn't go well as they say it is. Says a Pittsburgh Steelers insider, he will not be a Steeler.
He probably said, look, you know who I am? You're going to have to trade up to get me. I don't even know why I'm taking this meeting. Don't even think I'm falling to y'all. Don't even think about that shit. I'm young prime.
Come on now.
Well,
that shit.
Speaking of Shedeur, well, the Dolphins are reportedly doing their homework on Shedeur Sanders.
Good for them.
I know, right? Because it might happen that they would fall, and he would love to go to Miami. Oh, he'd be like, fuck it, I'm going to Miami.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Young prime in Miami with Waddle and Hill for what
The
it's
only
worth.
thing is that, well, yeah, fuck it.
He masters the short game.
Yeah, Tua's playbook would probably be super similar to what they could scheme up for Shedeur.
Exactly.
Well, the Dolphins can get out of Tua's contract next year.
Oh, shit.
Tua's.
If he survives it.
Exactly.
There's some CTE concerns there. The way that this kid acts sometimes.
Did you hear what Tua said recently? Hey, kid, did you hear what the tuna fish said recently? He said he bought another house because his old house was giving him bad luck. He said he was playing bad. He was getting injuries. That's some Islander shit for sure, though.
You know, he did sign that big ass contract, so he could definitely buy a fat place in Hawaii and make his whole Ohana happy. You know, everybody goes to the pad, fucking has their own room, do it island style.
That guy's got fat as fuck. If you look in the off season, he's been drinking like a puck.
He's pretty much always been a little bit chunky. I just don't know.
Is he Samoan? Is he Samoan or Tongan? What is he?
He's Samoan, but
there it is. When you're Samoan, you're forever fighting the Samoan gene to blow up and be a fucking absolute beast monster.
So he's pleasantly thick.
Oh,
hey man, shout out to all the ooses, bro. And pause, by the way, Lee.
Oh, happy WrestleMania weekend.
Facts.
Yeah, hell
Let's
yeah.
go.
In Vegas, I think, ain't it?
Yeah, it is.
Wow, that motherfucker finna be lit.
Oh, I can't wait to watch
it is.
I actually don't know anything about wrestling. I couldn't tell you.
Yeah, I don't either.
Wrestler. I couldn't tell you one active wrestler. I think
Oddly enough,
Undertaker.
I follow
retired,
a wrestling podcast, but I watch zero wrestling. Shout out to Jim
He
Cornette.
lasted a good minute.
Hey,
Yeah.
Neil said, there's the prime minister, then it's Drizzy, and then it's me, man. Talk about it, big bro.
I don't know, man. I think it's you. Then it might be Cardinal official. Then maybe Drizzy.
So
I think
basically, he
Torrey
wants.
Smith my guy Drizzy right now. On my
Sounds
list.
like Emil wants
Canadians.
he wants Bogey for his
Oh,
cat.
look, hold on. Tommy Chong is up there.
Oh, he's
Oh, and Jim Carrey, best Canadians. Oh, and Nelson Tynes.
talk about it.
Awesome. And Bret the Hitman Hart.
I just found a Bret the Hitman Hart wrestling card.
Fuck it, we're throwing Mike Myers in there too. Austin Powers. Even though I heard he's a dickhead in real life. He was Wayne Campbell, man. And he was Austin Powers. Gotta put him up there.
Well, the Chiefs are actively looking to trade up in round one. The goal could be to move in front of Houston Texans and the Los Angeles Rams if a specific left tackle is still on the board, and that's going to be Simmons from Ohio State.
Hold on, someone just hit an air fucking generator or like an air pump or whatever the fuck that is.
Can't hear it.
Oh, you can't? Okay, cool.
No, we can't hear it at all. I don't hear nothing.
All right, awesome.
I don't hear nothing.
Top of the morning, King D.
The King.
LBC, stand up.
Talk about it.
The king.
Happy Friday, big bro. Be safe on that road.
You out to people.
Oh, we got Brandon in the building. Top of the morning, Brandon.
What's up, Brandon?
Yeah, what's up, Brandon? Welcome
Happy
back.
Friday to you. Well,
Back.
Brandon keeps it lit.
As for the New York Giants, have not ruled out picking Shedeur Sanders with their third pick overall.
Of course they haven't. And you don't hear anything negative coming out of either camp about each other. Because from the jump, he was wearing them cleats with all the New York woo-wops on it, bro. Because he for some reason wants to go to New York. Maybe it's because he wants to be in the middle of a media mecca. You feel me?
He's built for it.
Yeah, he is.
For it.
Trying to run away from it. He knows what comes with being in New York. 100%, bro.
I think if there's
And
any
mediocrity
quarterback
in
in
New
this
York
draft,
gets you
he
Super
can handle the
Bowls.
limelight.
Eli Manning got Super Bowls. Shit,
Oh, look at that, bro. Hey, Pops is like, listen. Hey, listen, if the Browns draft him, he's gonna do that. He's gonna be like, no, my son will not play there.
He's going to become Patrick Mahomes, Eli Manning.
Well, Giants GM Joe Sheen, whatever his name is, said they can't have
Joe
enough
Schoen,
pass
yeah, right.
rushers and thinks Penn State Abdul Carter would create a dangerous line.
Well, yeah, he makes any
what's
team
funny
better
about-
at this point.
He's like, that's not really saying much.
Nope.
Hey, Brandon said about the Chiefs trade. Now, what they gonna trade up for this year's refs?
I like that.
Yeah, the
Hey, real
ref
talk,
put it
though.
over last year.
Last year's
They-
ref
they-
didn't
they
do it
just
from
got
all
whooped.
in the big game.
They got whooped.
Actually, there was
no ref in the world that could have helped them in that game.
Yeah, that is true.
Emil said, "What's y'all analyst on the Giants backfield looking to acquire TT?" TT.
I mean, it's a great it's a great idea.
If that
but
person is
I'm not
scared-
trying to make any moves without being confident, and that's a team I'm not confident on that they ain't gonna take somebody that
Let's
could
pull up their draft capital.
at least
Appreciate you, JD.
share some time.
Because let's
but
see,
if-
because
but
we
if-
know they're
but
not
if
going to
they-
go first round running back. That's
If
for
they
sure.
if they go,
I don't know if they
fourth
would go
round
second
or
round.
lower, then I definitely like Tyrone Tracy. But if they go third round or higher with running back, then I think there might be some sort of timeshare.
Because Tracy does have a glaring
'Cause-
issue.
And,
Ball
and the running
security,
backs that
pause.
fall to the third round this season are gonna be really, really talented. They're not gonna be like, oh, just sit on the bench and learn. They're ready to play.
We do
Andy
like
Bush
the fact
draft-
that Brian Dayball does feed one guy. He does like to just have a lead running back. You know what I mean? So if Tracy can escape this, what you know what I mean? Like you said, if it's like a fourth or fifth round round running back, then yeah, maybe Tracy has some security here. But yeah, third round or higher, you know what I mean? I've been getting a lot of Tracy late in these startups, and I'm holding on to my seat. I'm like, hold on, just hold on. Because
Well,
I
look at
might keep Tracy.
They got
I'm
four.
scared of that.
They got 5 picks, 105 or earlier. So there's going to be an opportunity to take a running back within those 5 picks.
Well, speaking of the New York Giants, have expressed interest in Syracuse quarterback Kyle McCord. Word is they are interested in taking him in the third round if he's still on the board, and will consider trading into the second round if there's a run on quarterbacks.
Well, just telegraph your plan.
Yeah, I'm not.
Hey, everybody, dibs on the kid in second round.
Hey, we got Cam in the building. Top of the morning, Cam.
Killer Cam.
Yeah.
What about that kid from Ohio? Howard.
Who? Oh, Will Howard?
Will Howard.
I think they're
Billy
talking
Howard.
second round pick.
They got him going in the second.
I've heard
because
second or early third.
Because he'll be another one of those QBs in that run that they're talking about in this blurb. Like if there's like a run on QBs in the second round, who else would be in that range? Maybe Milrow sets off that run in the second round.
Well, several high sources have indicated he won't. They're saying several sources have indicated.
Tell me your sources.
Jackson Dart will not fall out of the first round, so the Giants would most likely be able to grab him at number 34 to grab Dart. So if that's the case, if the Giants are going to grab Dart, that's definitely means I think Abdul Carter or maybe Hunter.
I'd be smart about it if I was the Giants and not try and win this season and build a roster full of
Talented players.
And not worry about the quarterback. You got a stopgap right here, and then maybe next season you pursue a better quarterback class. I guess it's still subjective opinion of mine, but I feel the 26 quarterback class is going to kick the shit out of the 25 quarterback class. It might not be as good as the 24 quarterback class, but I still think it's going to be better than the 25.
Yeah, and Emil said the Giants should trade down.
Yeah, I mean, do what the Jets are projected to do. Move that pick and get, like if Chicago is hungry and Janty is still out there and we can move back a few and then gain a few other picks in this year's draft or a high pick next year or something like that. I'm doing that over taking anyone not named Membu.
Yeah.
If Armin Membu is available for the Jets, then I want the best tackle in the draft.
Yeah, exactly. Because As for our 49er faithful on the panel, Bogey and JD, and also Steamboat, the 49ers have reportedly shown significant interest in Washington State offensive tackle Issa Pohl.
That's my first time hearing about him. What round is he projected to go in?
Well, I have not a clue on that.
Yeah.
Like Edgar Allan Poe, Don Terry Poe.
But speaking of the 49ers, the 49ers have reached out to teams picking in the top 6 of the NFL draft to potentially trade up and select a player. The Niners have 11 picks.
Membu.
The Niners have 11 picks in the 2025 draft and projected 10-plus picks with comp picks in 2026, giving them ultimate flexibility.
Yeah, 100%, bro. I hope it's not Mason Graham. I hope it is Membu, big bro, or Campbell. If Will Campbell is there, you got they didn't 1 and 2 or 1A, 1B left tackles. Yeah. I mean, so I ain't mad at that for sure.
And the Saints have done a ton of homework on Jackson Dart. And the Saints have the 9th, 40th, and the 71st picks in the draft. So
Cam said, I ain't looked at fantasy draft since last season. I'm all out the loop, man. Hey, we glad you pulled up, big bro, because it's draft time now. We trying to make sure we get a good glance at these landing spots so we can start gauging these players, big bro. On my mama, you pulled up at right in time. Shout out to Cam, man.
And fantasy football is a year-long thing for this channel. We've been through 5 different dynasty startups. We're getting ready for our rookie drafts. We're probably going to have more dynasty startups. And
we got a couple.
We're talking about a 32-man turn a league, and then some probably some kind of standard fare redrafts. But if you're really into fantasy football and you're not in it just for news and you like to play and and diversify your
It
portfolio.
is the home of the DJs.
I love that. I love that right there, kiddo. Oh my mama, diversify your portfolio, man. Oh my mama.
Yeah, because
You
it's
ain't
fun
lying.
playing like in your home league and your work league, but sometimes you just gotta have the ability to watch football and have a reason to watch every single game there is. Like that red zone is super fun when you got multiple like handfuls of fantasy football teams and you're watching red zone.
Fantasy
Sundays is like off limits for any other activity. You're like, nah,
No, real
I'm
talk.
all in on this shit.
Emil said if the Niners are smart, they'll take Will Johnson, corner from Michigan. And like if Ronaldo Green, I can't think of Brez's first name, but the second
Mike
round.
Green.
No, Ronaldo Green. The Niners.
Oh, okay. I wouldn't mind Mike Green if he fell to 11 somehow.
So going back to what Emil said is we drafted Ronaldo Green. He's going to be our projected outside corner. Now, if they take Will Johnson to lock up that other side, you might have a deadly 1-2 punch on the outside with the Deommodore Lenoir playing your nickel. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But I can't take.
And then we got the young
that,
kid Green. You're right.
Yeah, I can't take that at corner at 11 though. If we is gonna stay at 11 and that one of them tackles fall to us, I love that, bro. 100%. I just don't want to invest that high of a pick.
Snap it off like a snapping turtle.
Because we also need D line and offensive line. You know what I mean? 100%. I just don't want to invest that.
We
high.
need to use all 11 picks or 12 picks that we got,
unless we move up to go get Campbell or Mimbu.
And
rumor is you guys won 2 Michigan boys in round 1. Yeah, that's the newest, latest rumors.
We're really trying to stick it to Jim Harbaugh now.
Boys.
We're like, who's got it better than us?
We do.
Oh, now.
Oh, I forgot. You were not.
Cam said, who is the best value players mid to late rounds at this current point right now?
What was the question?
I think Will Johnson's gonna fall out of the top 15.
No, I'm thinking he's talking about just fantasy players.
Fantasy players?
Golden? Oh.
Golden, because like
I think Golden.
If he ends up falling, he'll end up with a contender and like say he ends up with the Texans or something. You know what I mean? Or even Books.
Well, the Texans are looking to go offensive tackle in round 1.
I think he should be a first round guy.
We're talking about mid to late rounds in the fantasy draft for rookies. So we're not talking about Golden. Well, you're gonna have to like clarify what you mean mid to late rounds.
Maybe he means rookie startups.
Yeah, for rookie startups, we're talking running backs. The running back class this year is locked and loaded, probably the best we've seen in about 10 years.
Since 2017, I thought of it.
From first to
2017, you had
McCaffrey, the top 20
Aaron
running
Jones.
backs available, depending on where they land and the roster opportunity, the role that they get. It's a slam dunk. Draft a rookie running back in round 3. But first 2, you got to do best players available probably. But after that, if you're doing dart throws, I'm targeting running backs.
Well, as for running backs, the Commanders, Cowboys, and Broncos are the teams linked to Hampton in round 1.
Say that again.
Hampton round 1.
The Commanders, Broncos, and Cowboys are the 3 teams linked to Hampton.
The Commanders get a nasty running back.
Well, yeah, that's if he slips past the Cowboys, I guess.
Yeah, for real.
Well, the Cowboys have already said they're also not expected to trade up in the NFL draft in the first round.
You wouldn't have to trade up to Hampton more than
exactly. Wouldn't have to trade them to get because what is that 12th?
Yeah, right after the Niners.
In an unprecedented turn of events, the Cowboys trade up 1 spot. Do it.
Yeah, with you guys, huh? Okay, you want this pick here? Give us your second, and then the next pick.
Give us CeeDee Lamb. Fuck that.
Here's Ayuk. I'll do it.
Oh,
Make the
fuck
phone
that.
call.
It's gonna be the 11th pick.
Hey,
and the picks
we're
come
gonna
and
change
we
him.
won't
We're
see
gonna
these.
change his
We can't
gang
trade
colors
with
to
the
red.
Cowboys.
Well, Buccaneers GM Jason Light said they are targeting the receiver position going into the 2025 NFL draft.
Target high.
Mm-hmm.
They need it.
Hey, we got Albert in the building. Top of the morning, Albert.
Top of the board, Albert.
We
Now-
got Candlestick in the building. Top of the morning, Candlestick.
What's up,
Candlestick.
bro?
Oh my mama. And Cam said he been locked in with college basketball ever since ever since
Houston lost,
Right,
yeah.
you know what I mean?
Oh my mama.
We haven't talked about that tournament too much, but having the 4 number 1 seeds get to the finals like that.
That was the first time in a while.
Man,
It's been
do you
taken
know
up.
anybody that fucking hit big on this year's fucking tournament?
Nah, I ain't heard nothing about nothing.
But see, I think the odds would have been the worst if you would have picked all the best.
All the
Yeah,
best,
but
exactly.
You win.
Or not the worst. They would have paid the least. I should have said
You still
the
win.
odds would have been the highest.
Yeah.
Well, that's for the 49er faithful. The San Francisco 49ers have made a contract offer to Brock Purdy, but it was not what he was looking for. They will continue to work on the extension. Looks like Brock wants a little more do-re-mi.
Do Niners do this with their players? They know
Yeah.
what they can pay them, but they're not gonna shoot low. They're gonna throw the low ball out there and see if they get lucky. But
Know it.
Yeah, we're gonna go
That's
low.
part of the
We're gonna
negotiation.
go high.
that
We're
week
gonna meet
before
somewhere.
the week before the season starts, he's gonna get whatever he wants. Which
And
we've
that's what I'm
already
saying. That's
heard
why I hope
is
he doesn't, like,
anywhere between
try to
50 and
hold out or
55.
anything.
So if the Niners can sign him for 50 a year for however long, 4 or 5 years, then they're probably comfortable with that. But they're offering him probably like 45.
I've been
40,
saying this for a
80.
minute. It's got to be 50 on paper, and then and for a 4-year extension with whatever 200 or whatever. But then it's only 180 guaranteed. So which boils down to 45 a year.
Yeah.
Did y'all see what Puka said?
What?
So
Yeah,
Puka
but the
said
49ers?
that he was on the
Yeah.
Julian Edelman podcast, and he was like, well, if the Niners can get him somewhere starting with a 4, the window isn't closed. But if it goes starting with a 5, our window is closed.
It's closed, yeah.
That's what he said on the Westworld.
And he also said his
Because he
Julian
knows,
Edelman
and this is coming from Puka, who hasn't got paid yet. Who's like, yeah, because he's like, he's on a team that's able to operate the way they do, because their weapons, like him, isn't paid yet. You know what I mean?
Well, there's a couple NFL personnel reportedly said they see the Saints' Derek Carr injury in quotes as fishy, and they call it, and a head coach calls it trade bait.
Look, I'm telling you.
Telling me Derek Carr is a liar.
Look, remember when we did Spencer's show and we was like, man, he got hurt on a handshake, man. Just sit out this year, bro. We're going to make sure we take care of you.
And
Oh, my
soon
mama,
as
we
he
said that on Monday.
announced that he was out, he started doing car commercials. Used car.
CarMax commercials.
That guy, hey, he
And
is
it was
the
funny
greasy
because they
son of a
said the day of his injury, the commercials appeared that day too.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, they're like, listen, if you want a lemon, you come over here to use lemon lot.
Well, the big news yesterday, pause, was Aaron Rodgers appeared on Pat McAfee's show yesterday. Rodgers said if he decides to play in 2025, he would be willing to play for as low as $10 million. And he says right now the reason why he hasn't picked a team is he's dealing with some personal issues around in his inner circle right now at the moment. But he hasn't ruled out retirement. He hasn't made a decision. But all points, it looks like it's going to be Pittsburgh.
And he said he's also not ruling out retiring. He's pulling that card again.
Yeah,
And
Rodgers
some
didn't
broken
sound too-
record ass shit with Rodgers, bro. Like, even me, of someone who loves Rodgers, that shit does get irritating as fuck. Because I'm like, just make the right decision and go to Pittsburgh so you have an actual shot at winning.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well,
He's allowed, and he's afforded this amount of time. He don't owe the Steelers nothing. He don't owe any team that because of his statue of the is what he's done in his career. So he gets to keep back and do what he want to do 100%.
Well, he shit all over Aaron Glenn yesterday. Pause.
Talk about it.
Well, Rodgers paid on his own dime to fly out to New York. And I guess as soon as he got into the meeting, Aaron Glenn walked out of the room for like 30 seconds, walked back in the room and said, we're moving in a different direction at quarterback. And Rodgers said, why the hell didn't he tell me on the damn phone? He said, I could have taken it like a man instead of flying out here for nothing to hear, hey, we're moving on. He said, he told me on the phone.
He told him like a man to his face.
That's like that sometimes I feel like Aaron Rodgers is a compulsive liar and he fucking pulls this shit out and wants to make him look bad because he's got his feelers hurt or something. This was not any new news that the Jets were gonna
we knew that.
ready to move off of.
We all knew that.
Even when the Aaron Glenn signing happened, there before it that. Who the fuck is this Aaron Rodgers guy? He's not our future. He's not able to make our team better in the long run. We're probably going to move on from him. And that was all news before Aaron Glenn even signed. So Aaron Glenn probably took the job knowing that it's like, hey, I don't want this guy. I want to have a
player of my choosing.
A coachable type of quarterback that we can, build a system and then he can be a part of the system, not have a quarterback and build a system around the quarterback type of deal.
You know how disrespected Aaron Rodgers feels after the fact when he saw they signed Justin Fields?
Justin Fields at this point in his career probably is a better.
Why you do this?
He's better for an offensive system for the Jets than Aaron Rodgers is. Look at he had Garrett Wilson ready to run away from the team. It says a lot to me when offensive players are like,
he passed him to Jeffrey. That's why.
He said he had him ready to run away and run forward.
Yeah.
Don't look back. Oh, my boy.
Hey, remember when he threw the ball right at Mike Williams' crotch because he whiffed on the play before that?
Yeah.
You know what he did? He did make a dude from Green Bay that came over for
Alan Lazardo.
Lazard for like 3 weeks straight. I was like, man, Lazard is our like best receiver right now. But he's playing favorites out there.
What up, Crooked?
What's up, Crook? Oh, yeah, we got Peacock. He's gonna go on the Crick Show on Monday.
Nice.
Right? It's going down.
Well, 49ers offensive tackle Isaac Alarcon has been suspended for 6 games for violating the league's performance enhancing policy.
Well, you better do more.
Hey, he was probably trying to do that so he could take over for baby Suge Knight when he retired, man. You know what I mean? He need all the advantages he could get.
He need to get swole, huh?
Oh, my mama.
You need to get on more juice.
Well,
we got the Crooked Commission to build in.
Big Crook.
Crook said, what's good, Bogey, JD, and Gang Green, top of the morning, man.
Man, we in this thing.
Well, head coach Kyle Shanahan said running back Christian McCaffrey is doing great, in quotes, after suffering his season-ending knee injury.
Fucking lies. He's a liar.
Yeah, we've seen this before when these running backs that aren't built, that aren't Derrick Henry, when they get this old, they lose a step. Probably 2 steps, and then they get tentative about hitting holes because they already know that their career is literally hanging on by some fucking stitch on a goddamn tendon in their damn knee and shit.
So
he got dental floss.
They're like, man, I ain't.
Oh no, he got the dental floss. Hey,
Yeah, I
That's,
got the
that's
dental
what
floss.
that's what his
I'm a doctor,
ligaments
man.
is now. They
You
dental
can't have
floss
it.
now. They did his
Dental
dental
floss.
floss.
Yeah.
So is Christian McCaffrey going to play with Bubble Wrap this year or what?
I mean, they got him in bubble wrap right now. You got to.
He's going to play as hard as he can. I think that he's that type of player, but it's a big risk. Like,
Yeah, it is.
putting in your fantasy football chips for the Niners. Hell yeah, I'm
All about it.
rolling him out until he's dead. Right? Like, I'm running Christian McCaffrey into the ground, especially getting rid of Jordan Mason. So for the Niners, I'm not afraid to use him 20 plus times.
Mhm.
As a fantasy drafter, I'm afraid to buy into that and put my money because he's still going to cost like a third
Christian
round.
McCaffrey or
Yeah.
Derrick Henry?
Yeah, exactly. I think I see him going early to mid third round for sure, big bro.
Even though that's the biggest discount we've ever seen, I'm still weary. I don't want to fucking touch a Christian McCaffrey in the third
or
round.
Chase Brown?
Chase Brown.
I think I'll take the upside on Christian. I think I might take the upside on
I
Christian.
think I would too.
And you know what I mean? You know what? But just to further
or Josh Jacobs.
Josh Jacobs, because I know I'm
Josh
getting the 300. And see, that's where I was finna go. With Christian McCaffrey, are we gonna get 300 plus touches? You
I
know
don't
what
think
mean?
so. I don't
You
think
just
so.
said Josh Jacobs. We got that out of him. Now, Chase Brown, even though he's in that system, a high productive offensive system, I think with Christian McCaffrey, I would rather have the upside, but with the floor, especially with Jacobs, because we know, and they just invested in their offensive line and the quarterback that they got. They want to run the ball. They don't want to allow him to throw 30 plus times yet. Jordan Love ain't ready to throw 30 plus times. And you invested in the offensive line, and then you're only a year removed from what Josh Jacobs did, and you paid him. You're gonna run him into the ground as well.
Fact.
Now, as for Derek's Dallas Cowboys, Cowboys owner Cowboys owner Jerry Jones said he wants to see more from linebacker Micah Parsons before offering him a contract extension.
So that he just basically said, "You're playing this thing out."
Uncle Jerry, what do you need to see more out of the young bull? The young bull
That's
deserves a
what I'm saying.
contract. He didn't outperform his motherfucking rookie contract.
That motherfucker just, you know why? Because Garrett Wilson and the Cleveland Browns then fucked the game up again, fucking the market up. Even though Myles Garrett deserves it. Before him, it was 35 a year. They jumped that thing all the way up to 40 for him. Fuck the market up for the Cowboys and Michael Parsons. You know what I mean?
And you remember what Lee said earlier this week about TJ Watt. TJ Watt looking to get paid.
Mm-hmm.
Remember the picture we was talking about TJ Watt?
Oh,
Lee?
the piece
Or was
piece
that last week's show?
It was
That
it
was the other day,
was last Friday.
Oh my mama.
Yeah. Well, there have been rumblings around the league revolving around the relationship between Cardinals owner Michael Bidwell and Kyle Murray that it's not going too well.
They don't like him. I'll say it. They don't like him.
They don't like him.
They already didn't want to pay him when he was up for it. Remember about the studying and the video game shit? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
They already didn't want to pay him, and they called him immature.
Exactly.
Remember, hey, y'all remember that commercial? He had the commercial where he's wearing the video game like goggles, and he's throwing the ball in the house, and he's just fucking everything up in the house.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. That's
You got the
that's
virtual
how it is when
reality
he's
on.
in the offices over there. They're like, this is looking at you. You just fucking shit up, just like on the field. You know what I mean? Throwing with the goddamn goggles on. Yeah, Kyler
Crooked
Murray's
said
not
if I
really
was
here.
Parsons, I would be pissed after hearing that.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah, I couldn't understand what. I mean, nobody really understands what Jerry's
Exactly.
most of the time.
Gary's world.
Listen,
But
I've been thinking about this a lot in the shower. Micah, you need to earn it. You need to show
need
me
to
more in
earn
the
it.
shower.
what the Cowboys need to do is treat him more like his rookie and sophomore seasons and have him all over the field, not just make him a full-time pass rusher.
But
I think
Dan Quinn that did
I
that.
think
Dan
I
Quinn-
think he was good.
Dan Quinn was the one that unleashed him that rookie year.
Exactly.
Dan Quinn been gone for a few years now.
He can play all over. Like, you don't have to just
Could
get him
Micah
on the
make-
edge and
Could
take
Micah
him.
Parsons
Get
make
him
his
for a
way
season,
to
actually.
Washington is the question.
No.
No.
You don't just let him. You don't let someone like that. Well, I mean, okay. Here's what's crazy. I actually want to argue against myself because we did just see the Giants let Saquon go and help the Eagles win a Super Bowl. You know what I mean? But he wasn't a quote unquote aging running back. Still, though, I don't think that Michael Parsons is someone who's not going to be a Cowboy for at least his next 2 contracts. You know what I mean?
Yeah, they're gonna figure out a way
for
to make
sure.
him the most. He's gonna get the highest paid non-quarterback contract.
Got to.
I was
Got
in the
to, big bro.
jacuzzi thinking about it. We're gonna make you the highest paid.
Hey, Crooked said I don't like
Bogey
short
with
people.
some inside information.
Hey, Crooked said I don't like short people. Smells like cabbage. Talking about Kyler, I
Yeah.
think.
But he's that's also
Yeah.
also an Austin Powers reference. He's like, there's only 2 things that scare me, and one of them is nuclear war. And he's like, what's the other one? Connies, circus folk, small hands, smell like cabbage.
Oh my goodness.
Hey, yes, 10 points to Crook for the reference.
Come on now. And then Emil said, Micah ain't going to Washington, Lee. Oh,
Hey, I'm
and he
just
said,
dropping
"Oh,
the
my
east to
mama."
the bloody Volkswagen streets.
We shut that one down real good. Like, nah.
He's
Hey,
going to
Dan Quinn, I
Houston.
mean, I get it though, because Dan Quinn's over there. He wouldn't try
Exactly.
everything in his
That's
power.
why I said that. That's why I said that. Well, Dolphins GM Chris Greer on if a Jalen Ramsey trade would also open the door for a Tyreek Hill trade to happen. That is not anything that is not anything that we're pursuing. Who knows? If someone wants to come and give me 2 first-round picks, we'll consider it.
Oh, that's in poker, we call that a throw out. We just kind of throw some information out there and people can do what they want with that information. But to me, I'm like, oh, that's how much they're asking for Tyreek. 2 first. Good luck with that.
Hey, Lee, did you see
I
where they did about the Jalen Ramsey shit? Once if they do trade him, it will clear up enough cap space for them to keep their to pay their rookie class.
Yeah, but did you see how the team that takes him on has to pay $21.5 million?
But that's a bargain for
That's a bargain for
a
Tyreek,
cornerback,
you see?
even though he's not the Jalen Ramsey that we
Yeah,
know him
but-
to be.
Oh,
But that's a bargain because we just seen Stingley he reset it for 30, even though he not compared to Stingley where him and Stingley is at their
Exactly, but-
careers. But for 21 million, that's not too bad to get.
I can see if you're a contending team going all in this year. Yes.
You know who
That-
seems like a
that's
team
about it.
that would make a move like that? The goddamn Chiefs.
They don't have the cap space.
They could use a corner.
Hey, Crooked said you get the reference.
Yeah, there it is.
Oh my mama.
Well, the New York Giants have reached out to the Eagles to inquire of a trade for Dallas Goedert. But the Giants are looking for are picks this year or future picks next year.
They're like, come on, we let you guys get Saquon. They're like, you didn't let us to get shit. Y'all didn't sign him. We swooped in.
Well, the Raiders are looking to trade worthless quarterback Aiden O'Connell for a day 3 pick.
AKA a 7th round.
Pretty much. Pretty much.
Bro.
Put a stamp on it.
Hey, we're about to cut him if not. You know what I mean?
Come on now.
He's a decent backup, but who else do they got over there besides Gino right now? I guess he's decent enough and he showed enough on film that they're going to try to parlay him into something. If not, I mean, I guess he'd be a serviceable backup. I mean, that's pretty much what he's been.
Well, since Crooked Commish is in the chat, Bears quarterback Caleb Williams is excited to grow together with head coach Ben Johnson and believes his time with him early on in the offseason has been invaluable.
Good for that kid. He probably, when he first met Caleb, he said like this. He said, "Hey, look, kid, we're gonna make sure you're not on your ass. You know what I mean? As much as possible." Because man, Caleb was taking sacks to the ass, bruh.
Well,
Emil
just put something in the chat. Where do y'all think Mark Andrews goes? The Ravens have said, and I forgot to mention this on Tuesday's show, is their GM came out. They are willing to move on from Mark Andrews because they have Isaiah Likely, and they are targeting in this draft a tight end.
Oh
So-
my goodness.
Yes, so Mark Andrews is available is up for trade at this
The
in the draft.
Shares
To the injured reserve.
reunite with Greg
To the
Roman.
injured reserve.
Injured reserve. Where's he going? The injured reserve.
Uh,
10 points, kidder.
Now, for the panel,
Give him 11 for that
if this
one.
does come, where would be a good landing spot for Mark Andrews?
The Chargers.
let's see.
Reunite with Greg Roman.
Reunited,
First.
and it feels so good. Yeah.
You would like that? That'd be a great spot for him. I would actually like Mark Andrews.
And if that does happen, that means we're out of the love leaf.
Hey, shout out to the Snowman 1021, man. He said, "Do you guys play best ball?" Oh yeah.
Oh, hell
Best
yeah.
ball
yeah, we
champion.
throw down
These
everything.
rings from best ball.
Come on now.
We got
Shout
some
out to
degenerates
Derek.
and best
Shout out to
ball.
Derek, man. He cleaned house last year,
Yo.
man.
Yeah. And
I
then
was
kid of the year
referring-
before that.
That's the kingpin is Derek.
Hey, put some respect on the Catman's name too, though.
Come
Yeah,
on
man,
now.
he's
Kid is a
I've
beast
seen,
at all.
I've seen him conquer some best ball mountains. Pause. Excuse me. But yeah, man. Shout out to the Snowman. Chill.
I already knew
That's
he was excited when he got.
Hey, read it, Lee.
I already knew he was excited. I could tell when he got pranked.
Come on now.
Come on.
Hey, shout out to everybody in the chat, man. We
Shit.
got this motherfucker booming this morning, man. 100.
Well,
Yeah,
I-
man, shout out to y'all, man. Keeping it lit.
Yeah.
Happy Friday to everybody. You know
Time
what
to
I'm
crack
saying?
another one.
We on the Friday edition of the Wake Your Game Up is the weekend primer. You know what I'm saying?
The 4 possible landing spots for Jalen Ramsey are the Falcons, the Cowboys,
What?
the Chargers,
What?
and the Raiders.
What?
Well, he always said he wanted to be a Raider,
Oh, word.
but he also said he wanted to team back up with Derwin James before his career was over.
Oh, that'd be kind of badass. You guys need a corner too. I think you guys would have him playing nickel at
But
this
I don't
point,
think
though.
we're gonna spend that much money on it, though. I really don't.
Hey,
I
shout
don't
out to
know.
Snowman.
I
He
don't
said,
know that
"Okay, just found the channel. Was seeing what y'all on. I'm a best ball fanatic. I'm subscribing, man. Shout out to Snowman for
Yeah, man,
pulling
shout
up
Hey,
on us this
welcome
morning,
and
man,
thank you for
and
subscribing.
getting locked in.
You know what I mean?
Make sure you hit the
Hey,
bell.
next week, before
be
the
lit.
draft, we will be live every day next week covering the draft, big bro. So appreciate you for pulling up. Hopefully you pull
Yep.
back up on us next week. You know what I mean? And just stay locked in, bro. 100%.
man.
Because we do this fantasy shit.
Year round.
Come on now.
There we go.
Well, former Falcons safety Justin Simmons has interest in joining the Philadelphia Eagles.
They kind of got
He's
a hold
bounced
there.
around over these last 5 years. That'd be like his third or fourth team
Be his fourth.
in like
Yeah, exactly.
in 5 years.
Cause I think did he tear his shit with the Broncos at one point? See, you know what he just needs to do is just go to the fucking Chiefs, just the team that was fucking beating them all those years. You know what I mean? They got rid of Justin Reed. That would work. They usually go the veteran route, but I mean, it's a bad market for a free agent safety right now if you don't already have a spot because like there's some young safeties that like especially for the Eagles. Like, what if they get the Georgia kid? You know what I mean?
Starks.
Malachi starts boom, and then all of a sudden they're just like we hate the Eagles even more again. You know what I mean?
Well, the Green Bay Packers are reportedly receiving trade interest in cornerback Jair Alexander. Although no trade is imminent, and Green Bay is having a tough time finding a team willing to take on his
Brett can't stay
17
healthy. That's why.
take on his $17.5 million salary.
That's not bad for a corner. I'd rather have Jair than Ramsey.
Yeah.
Ramsey does bring a different type of attitude. You know what I'm saying? But like someone who could actually shadow and shut someone down at this point in his career still is Jair.
And to further your point, Bogey, Emil said Ramsey better off as a safety at this point in his career.
There you
Yeah.
go.
Yeah.
Well, as for contracts and extension, the Bears extended linebacker TJ Edwards for 2 more years, $20 million.
That's a great extension.
Yeah, good for TJ Edwards. He I don't even think he fell off necessarily. I think it was just the fact that their team was all the way bad because like he's still like I think did he still get triple digits total?
Yeah.
I'm not sure.
Yeah.
Well,
he,
the Bills also re-signed Tre'Davious White to a 1-year, $6.8 million deal.
Tre'Davious White, Tre'Davious White.
Arius.
Tre'Davious White, who he was with the Bills, but he had like 18 sacks with them or something like that.
Oh, word.
Yeah, he signed for 1 year.
Is,
Former Bengals standout offensive lineman Hakeem, I can't pronounce his name, Adejuli, signed with the Cowboys.
that's a good
Former-
pickup.
Hey, Crooked
TJ
said he's our best tackler.
TJ Edwards had 129 tackles, 4 sacks.
go.
That was a career high on sacks. And then
There
he
it
had,
is.
a couple big plays. He had a forced fumble
Yeah, because
recovery,
usually
2 fumble recoveries, 1 interception.
Oh shit.
He played all 17 games for the third year straight.
You know who absolutely fell off? It was Tremaine Edmonds, bro.
Yeah.
Edmonds,
What
yeah.
happened to him?
Yeah, and that's what Crooked said. TJ been playing way better than Edmonds.
Yeah.
Well, the
I always
Kansas.
wondered if that's a system thing, though.
Yeah. Well, the Kansas
They
City.
got Dennis Allen now. We're gonna like both those linebackers. We on paper at least we should.
Well, the Kansas City Chiefs are expecting to work a long-term deal with Trey Smith after the draft.
In house. That's what you franchise tagged him for, didn't they? Franchise
They did.
him.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Now, Ravens GM Eric DeCosta on Derrick Henry's extension. We have a lot of different balls in the air right now. Pause. I did.
You get balls in the air, you got to drop.
Now, as for the Raiders wide receiver Jacoby Myers, Jacoby Myers is open to a long-term extension with the Vegas Raiders.
And let me ask y'all, do we get a little bit of good production out of him with Gino?
Are we getting bologna or are we getting ham and cheese?
Yeah. No, I think he's still the second leading
option
pass catcher out there, which is a second on any team is usually pretty productive for your fantasy squad. At least flex worthy. I'm not afraid to, and Jacoby always seems to be fairly priced. It's not like you have to pay up to get Jacoby Myers. I'll probably target him a few rounds,
100%.
In these drafts, but we're talking the Raiders still. So it's a dart throw type of pick, but the volume and the production is there. There's a floor to it. It's not pretty all the time, but on a year long outlook, it doesn't look ugly.
Yeah.
Well, the Commanders are close to finalizing a $3 billion deal to build a brand new stadium in DC at their old RFK site. The plan is to be It's open and ready by the 2030 regular season.
That's right around the corner.
So, in other words, the stadium that Jaden Daniels built.
I wonder what happens to the FedEx Field then.
It probably turned into a parking lot.
Yeah, they say that motherfucking trash, big bro.
Oh, it is trash, man. That feels like shit.
So they just redevelop it into like a condominium community?
Or maybe most of these teams, what they're doing on their old site are making either into like they sell it off to the like college teams to for if they want to use it, it's something like that. I know we did that here in Texas too. Well, Netflix is currently planning to release a tell-all documentary on the scandals surrounding Green Bay Packer quarterback Brett Favre.
What?
Oh,
The shit in Mississippi with the PPP shit or whatever it was?
Yeah, they're releasing a documentary all about.
Oh, wow.
he's taking kids' monies.
Taking kids' money, bro.
It's like stealing candy from a baby.
Well,
Come on now, literally, bro.
Patrick
He knew what he was
Mahomes and Travis Kelce's Steakhouse 1587 Prime is opening this summer in Kansas City.
I have a feeling that any type of barbecue, steakhouse or all that stuff in Kansas City, it's gonna be worth whatever you pay for.
Yes,
it might be a legit joint. I'm not in that area. I probably won't ever find myself in that area, but if I were to find myself in that area and somebody said, let's go to the 1587, I'd probably get excited.
100%.
Knowing how those two are, too. They're perfectionists. I don't think they do things.
I'd step foot in the restaurant and I'd be doing this.
Got to put some respect on the future Hall of
Fuck
Fame.
the Chiefs. And the 49er fans should be sending this in. Fuck the fucking Chiefs.
Oh yeah, they didn't put daggers in our heart, big bro. I don't fuck with them.
Don't even look at the Chargers as like, fuck
shut
the Chargers. They're like, whatever, Chargers don't matter to them.
Those are our long lost little brothers. We don't care about little brother like that.
Yeah.
When he swings, it doesn't even hurt. You know what I mean? Yeah. It's just a little pity pat. Get your little ass away from here.
Well, yeah.
You just hold you hold them with the hand on the forehead and they swing it.
Right. Oh, my mama, thump their ass. Get your little ass out of here.
Well, this just came out. If the Chiefs are unable to acquire Josh Simmons or another left tackle prospect in the first round, Brett Veach could pivot his plans towards selecting an ascending defensive lineman with plenty of pass rushing juice.
So D tackle is what you're saying, or some kind of edge?
Yep.
Because there's some D tackles that have some pass rush on their repertoire. But where's the Chargers at? You said it's the Chargers GM.
We're at 22.
So they're probably hoping like someone like Mike Green falls to them.
I've seen
Mike Green comes from a school that I'm not really.
Everything lately I've been seeing
Marshall is not a school.
It's been the tight end.
The
last 2 days I've keep on seeing tight end in mock draft.
What'd you say about the kid who was talking about Marshall, about Mike Green?
Yeah, because he come from Marshall, so I'm not really interested in Mike Green first round. If he falls and then you want to take him later, that's
I've been
cool.
here in Chicago.
My first round pick, I'm going with somebody that
and they're at 10.
He's been dealing with as close to professional talent as possible. That's what kind of bugs me about Ashton Genty is that if somebody wants to go out there and get this kid, like, okay, cool, it's Mountain West Conference, like, fucking cares. I
feel the same way like about Jackson Dart and Jalen Milroe too, though, big bro. They got multiple starts in the SEC. You know what I mean?
That I like Milroe. Jackson Dart playing with Ole Miss. That even though it's SEC, it's still like I don't know. I just don't see the
best
program. For me, I'm higher on Milroe than Dart. I'm not in the camp of the everybody else. Dart is
Milroe could be like a Lamar Jackson-esque.
Yeah, exactly.
Could you see the
Lamar was a number 1 overall? Like we're not viewing Milroe like a Lamar Jackson.
But that's the thing though, is Baltimore traded back in to get Lamar in the first round. Because here's the thing: is like when you trade back in, now you assure you get him for the 5 years on that first round contract.
Yeah, Lamar was a first round draft pick, but
he definitely was about to fall.
I don't think Dart or Milroe go in the first round, and no matter what kind of news we get, I don't see those quarterbacks getting took up in the first round. I don't know. Like Shador might even fall outside of the first round, but
yeah, and then the Steelers might grab one, maybe Jackson Dart, but they also got the Saints being tied to Jackson Dart for the past couple weeks because they're under the mindset that Shador's not going to fall to them. But what if Shador was there?
You have to be really. I feel like you have to be really confident in that quarterback, and jump up and grab him with the early pick, or like inside
you
that
definitely
10,
get
like
the security of
same
5
pick.
years though.
Because we've seen what happens with teams like the Jets when they take Zach Wilson and a lot of the first, like
Zach Wilson, Trey Lance, everybody but Trevor Lawrence, Mac Jones, Justin Fields, they're all somewhere else except for Trevor Lawrence.
we had a hit finally with 2024, but every other year it's been kind of shaky.
Yeah, 2020 and 24 have been we've got some guys.
Yeah, and I don't think this class lines up.
Herbert. Yeah, the Tuna Fish, I guess, for what it's worth. But
what's his name? Gabriel, the Bo Nix.
Jalen Hurts was in 2020 class.
He's the NCAA. He broke all sorts of quarterback records last year with Oregon. He's gonna get taken in like the 5th or 6th round, and he might end up being a better backup quarterback than Dart or Milroe or somebody like that.
Oregon.
His name is Gabriel.
Is he that took over?
For the quarterback from Oregon.
Yeah, he played for A&M and then Oregon or was it Arkansas?
Okay, so he bounced around.
Yeah, he got a lot of stars too. He's just a littler guy. Pause.
Yeah, but he's gonna fall. He's gonna end up on some NFL team, but Max Crosby. Well, Eastern Michigan.
But see, he was a late pick. Max Crosby was a 4th or 5th round pick, though.
I guess the Josh Allen. Everybody's trying to get the next Josh Allen because he's a nobody that turned.
Yeah, didn't they take Crawford the same year they took Max Crosby in that class? Crawford was like the 1st round pick. I forget.
And we got Antonio Brown. Antonio Brown, say what you want to say about him. 5th round pick, 6th round pick, all pro player.
And that was one of the Steelers. The Steelers were renowned for being a factory for these receivers in the NFL. But then not so much lately in the past 6-7 years.
But see, the thing is like what Kid is saying, and please forgive me if I'm saying it wrong, is that when you get a 1st round pick or a projected 1st round player that's coming from a small school and the level of competition that he played against, and then he might be one of them combine freaks. I really don't know what he did at the combine. You get those type of players, and then sometimes either it take them a while to fully blossom into their role, or they just don't pan out to what you got them in the 1st round for.
DK Metcalf fell to the 2nd round but he was getting some hype as some 1st round buzz because he was crazy, killed it in the combine, but he was definitely a project, and it took him a little while to first they just peppered him, I should say that, and they just let him use his body, but then he developed into a decent receiver.
Yeah, but he didn't have a 1st round draft capital though. See, that's the thing. You know what I mean? When you
that's why
he went.
Look at Chris Olave, right? He hasn't blossomed yet, but it's you could say even outside of the concussions, his QB situation has been ass.
Yeah.
Well,
you could always outside of 1 or 2 names, you could pivot and say LSU. Look at the success that they get.
Ohio.
Yeah. Those receivers out of LSU in the NFL usually pan out. Ohio, even though they're not, I guess, breaking records right now, we're not gonna dispute the Garrett Wilson and Chris Olave and JSN.
For a while there, Bama had a bunch of bad motherfuckers too. Even going all the way back to Amari Cooper for what that's worth. Just highly touted receivers going in the NFL. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So that's why I'm intrigued about Egbuka. Because he comes from that background of playing up against the best cornerbacks in college.
He immediately, I like him better than Marv. he's way better than Marv for sure.
Top of the
Marv
motor,
is-
dose monkey.
Marv is just
What's
too
up,
slow.
Ghost?
He moves like a I don't know. It's like a gump, like a like I don't know if that registers with people, but
I know what you talk about.
when you were younger, and everybody was getting their growth spurts and they hit their puberty and shit, and then like you had this one kid that hit puberty and he had his growth spurt, but he just didn't know how to operate his body yet because
Never grew into it.
he's it's new. He's like, man, I grew a foot in a year. You're like gumpy as
Yeah,
fuck.
he
You don't
looks
even know how to
clunky.
operate this new body that you got, right? So I like when I see Marvin Harrison run a route, I'm like, damn, man, this guy's like I don't know. Maybe it'll take. Maybe he'll blossom into his body and he'll be, used to his size. But right now, the way
he's
he
still
runs,
bad, so we could keep bagging on him.
yeah, that's. And then, because when you compare
He
him
better
to,
not get better this
when you
year.
compare it to Navers is like out there running crisp,
And Brian
clean,
Thomas, shit.
fucking making people fall down and breaking ankles, and Brian Thomas.
Then you look
Jr.
at Marvin Harrison.
Those
just falling
those
down.
two LSU guys, like I said, LSU guys are that's the receiver university to me.
Yeah, Jefferson and Chase.
I think it's
Brian
much.
Thomas
Well,
Jr.
they always say it's Ohio
Navers
State or
and
LSU,
Thomas
but I
now.
think if you look at recent history, it's LSU.
Yeah, LSU.
Yeah, Odell and Jarvis Landry.
Odell and Jarvis.
Yeah,
And you got
then-
Odell Beckham Jr. too.
yeah, Odell. Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, mama.
But-
Crooked
But
said,
the dude from Carolina though, he was a fucking
Terrence Marshall.
Yeah.
Oh,
Fuck
yeah.
that guy.
well,
And you know what was crazy is Joe Brady was the coordinator that had all those motherfuckers. You know what I mean? At one, well, not all of them, but he had the Jeffersons and Chases and the Terrence Marshall, and then he came to Carolina. And then he drafted Terrence Marshall, but then just Terrence. I mean, you could when you had like what was it, DJ Moore, Curtis Samuel, and Robbie Anderson were all eating, so it was tough for Terrence Marshall. You know what I mean? But Joe Brady, you know what I mean? That's why I like that Joe Brady's over there. Like Joe Brady's system just produced the MVP with Josh Allen. I know it's Josh Allen, but still, system matters. You know what I mean?
100%. Crooked said, we all know what happened. Rich dude taking handouts from poor state like Mississippi so his college can get funded.
Yeah,
He
Rick
can't
Barton.
just donate his own money. That's the Brett Favre shit.
Yeah, that's the Brett Favre method right there.
Well, they gotta have
Aaron Rodgers needs to do something like that. And he's if he wants to really go full Brett Favre, they ain't gonna let him with the Vikings, so he can't complete the Brett Favre prophecy.
I'll have to check that Netflix documentary out. But
And then Brandon said, when are the Chiefs paying McDuffie? When is Sauce getting his money?
Sauce is gonna have to earn it with this new regime.
Yeah, it's it's up in the air that wherever he does sign, he's gonna get paid. I just don't know who's gonna.
you don't think that Jets are gonna pay him?
It's not guaranteed. No, not at all.
That system.
No, I think
we're
we're more
is predicated
focused on
safety.
retaining Garrett Wilson over Sauce.
So you're looking at the offensive weapons being signed first over Sauce. Now, what could you get for Sauce in return? You think picks or just a player in return?
Well, I think we got to move quick because
Yeah, exactly.
that rookie contract I think is either up this year or next year.
I think it's next year.
Is it next year?
It's next year,
Okay, yeah.
It's next year.
We shoot for the fences this year. We try and get into playoffs, and then see how he handles a winning team, and then if he's back to like a lockdown corner, closer to a Revis rather than Joe Schmo, let's pay the guy. But yeah, let's give it.
Who do the Jets have to
time.
pay next year, though? You guys have a lot of those rookie contracts. You have what?
Yeah.
You have Wilson, which is is priority number one. You have who else? Wilson. Brees Hall is good. He could be gone, right? Possibly.
I think he was the year after Garrett Wilson, if I'm not mistaken. So he's not quite ready to get.
And I think y'all got Sauce
For
and
some
he was
reason,
a
I
second
thought they were in
rounder,
the same
so
draft
so
together.
he doesn't have that 5th-year option. So yeah, he's due after his 4 years. So we can't
My
can't
bad.
pull that 5th year on him because he was a 2nd-round pick. But Garrett Wilson was 1st-round pick, so we get that 5th year option, and then so I think we'll manage to re-sign him, and then go elsewhere with Brees Hall. I don't think we retain him. I think he goes somewhere else.
Candlestick said wide receivers from Ohio State is the most ready right now. And then
From this class?
now that I don't know.
Yeah, probably from this class. They just got done winning the national championship. They did get beat by Michigan in the regular season. My favorite receivers are SEC receivers. So the guys that I'm targeting in fantasy drafts aren't necessarily the Tets and who else is up there? There's another guy. It's not. Tet is probably the only non-SEC receiver, right? Because the
Texas
Missouri
is
guy,
in the SEC.
Texas guy,
Yeah.
and then it falls into
Luther
Ohio
Burden.
State guy. Burden is the Missouri kid, right? Or
That's SEC.
Yep. And then there's an Iowa. That guy, the red Iowa, not the black and yellow Iowa.
Iowa State.
Yeah.
Cyclones.
I like that kid. The red
Is
one.
that Higgins? Is that Jalen Higgins?
Yeah.
So SEC teams are what? Georgia, Texas, Alabama. Who else? Oh, Tennessee, South Carolina,
Tennessee, yeah.
Arkansas. Oh, god damn!
It's a big ass
It's like 20 schools.
Holy shit! God
Yeah.
damn! 3,
And Florida
6,
State,
9,
Florida
12.
State, and another.
It's
ACT
16
school or
teams.
Mhm.
It's
How many?
16. You got
Yeah.
Vanderbilt, Kentucky.
That's why
Mississippi,
you
Oklahoma.
weigh the talent in that conference because they're playing against so many, other the schemes that they're seeing are more pro like.
Yeah.
ACC is my other conference that I like because the way that they build their defenses is very pro like, but
The Big 12 is not that bad either. But
they won the championship, I guess.
Exactly.
Right?
Exactly.
Yeah, the Big 12, that's where you're going to get all your offensive linemen from, your
Exactly.
running backs, you know what I mean, linebackers, shit like that. You know what I
you're
mean?
getting your defensive
excuse me, not the Big 12, the Big 10.
Big
Big
10.
10, where Ohio State used to be. Oh, I think Ohio State's still there. You know what I mean? That Big 10 is some good football too. 100%. Brandon said, what the fuck? I went to their barbecue spot, didn't tip enough, and got a roughing the passer flag.
What the?
He talking about the steakhouse, Travis Kelce and Patrick Mahomes shit. Oh, my mama. And then Candlestick said Ibuka is the most ready. I agree, kid. If other guys high ceilings, though, Higgins might be the one. Oh, my mama. Yeah, Steve Smith. If y'all ever get a chance, go follow Steve Smith podcast, and he breaks down all the receivers.
Yeah, I was
in the
watching
draft
that.
class, and he broke down Jalen Higgins, bro. Damn good watch.
If Loveleaf is not there for the Chargers, I want Ibuka.
Mbuka.
If we don't go tight end, if he's not there, I think that's our pick.
That's right.
Because to me, he's one of the fastest receivers, and he can stretch the field.
100%.
But then again, you got balls going around to Mike Williams now, possibly Keenan Allen after the draft, depending what we do. because there's rumors that he's got to sign after the draft with us. So,
Oh wow! Top of the morning song.
What up, Song?
Gang, gang.
So, do we know who's making guest appearances on our live for the draft night?
Well,
we know
we're trying to
Kid is
get
on
all
it. We
that
know
together
myself.
now on everything. Trying to get the green room set up.
So, are we having Crooked Commish doing the Bears pick?
Everything. You know what? I don't think we played a message from our sponsor yet.
Oh,
Let's
no,
go ahead
no,
and
no,
give a
we
message
haven't.
from our sponsor. This show is sponsored by NeonPeacockMerch.com. Y'all make sure y'all go slide over there real fast. I think it is a sale going on. If not, please forgive me. You know what I mean? 100%. I don't want to be false advertising, but here we go right here. Yes, sir. NeonPeacockMerch.com. Get your latest and greatest drip, bro. 100%. Slide over there, enter your email address, get tuned in with the alerts. That way, when the sales do pop up, you are alerted. You know what I mean? And if you go follow Big Bro on Instagram, man, and you want something to come to life, slide in his Instagram, man. He gonna make it happen. 100%.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a quality product. I guarantee you, if you buy something, when you receive it, you're gonna be 100% satisfied. There's all sorts of options, but if you go the basic route on the t-shirts, you're still gonna be comfortable. It's still gonna look good. It's durable. I've got stuff that I bought. It's more than a year old, and it doesn't look like it's been worn more than a few times. Some of this stuff, but I wear it all the time, and it still holds up. The quality that the Threadless company puts into their product is probably top tier.
Talk about it.
And then the designs that our man Peacock can whip up are clever. They're clean. It's a good product, especially when you can get it on sale. You can't beat it. Like,
No.
you're getting something that's comfortable and clean for
sure.
a reasonable price.
Here we go, right here. I got the simulator pulled up. This is Mock Draft Friday, y'all. 100%.
Yeah.
I mean, we in this joint.
Yeah, these mock drafts are fun. I like them.
Let's pull this shit up. Those that's still in the chat, man, we need y'all help with this mock draft. 100%. This shit lightweight go crazy, man. No lie. Up in here.
Check my baseball drafts real quick.
Oh shit! I didn't do my line.
Teams. I just gotta check. I just gotta check a couple teams.
Excuse me.
Oh, what? I thought they activated.
Okay. Share screen. Bang, bang. Here we go. Okay, those that's in the chat, man, if y'all want to help us out with some of these picks, you know, just to play around with the first round draft, you know, mock draft. help us out. Help us create a trade. If your team is on the board, your favorite team that is on the board, make the, help us make the pick. I mean, we're gonna go all the way through 1 through 32. We'll probably do this shit a few times, just to see how shit shake. I wish we could say this shit to see if any of our drafts kind of like shake out like the real shit. Oh my mama. Get a mock draft going for the NFL draft. Facts on my mama. Let's get it, bruh. Shit, are we locking in Cam Ward, or are we shaking up the first pick?
Nah, it's too difficult to find a good reason not to take Cam Ward here.
Them is facts.
It just makes too much sense.
Them is facts.
I don't think there's another team that could come up and meet the price that it would take to pull them off that first round pick either. So whether it be a trade or Titans falling in love with another person,
Himself.
the Giants trade up to get Cam Ward, I don't know.
So what that mean that they like Shador? The fucking Titans?
It just means that they're more focused on the value that they could get for that first overall. That they recognize that if somebody's gonna pay up to get the 101, that they're gonna reap the benefits because they're gonna accumulate all these pieces and be able to solidify multiple positions. It's gonna cost a lot. It's not gonna be move back and then like have a couple extra picks. And
Well, we do know that Tennessee said if someone does trade up, it's going to be a king's ransom.
Okay,
exactly.
so look,
King's ransom.
let's say that the Titans do like Shador, and we ain't did this scenario. Let's go ahead and try and see what it'd take for the Giants to move up to the 101, and we put Shador at number 3, and we just shake shit up. Let's see how that goes. If we can even come up with a trade.
I mean, a total hypothetical.
Yeah, on my mama, because like we've done some trades before, and it took a lot to get up there. So let's see what happens.
It's gonna take at least 2+ first rounders.
So you're talking about the 26 and the 27, and then moving back, and then adding in the 25 draft, like at minimum 3 and 4. Let's see what they do there.
Okay, so a pick swap for this round.
Oh, you can't even go to the 27.
They don't have a 27. Oh
Yeah.
no, you can't. Yeah, I just got next year. Okay, so let's
So
go.
do the first and seconds for both years and see if
First,
they do it.
second. Are we gonna give them the 34th?
Hell no.
Okay, let's
They
see.
just
if
going
this
for that
works.
one pick.
Let's see if this works. Nope. Okay, let's try.
I wonder who rejected that idea.
Right. Giants. Okay. First, second, first. The 34th or third round next year.
34th.
34. Boom.
Yeah.
All picks to move up 2 spots. Nope. Hey, Tennessee, like, nah, man, fuck that. We locked in with Brad. Let's try one more time.
I think Tennessee wants the farm and some.
100%. So the swap, the 34th, 1, 2, 3. That's 5. Let's go a 4th. That way they get some capital or still could draft this year.
Wow, Jake Paul is going to take on Javier Sanchez Jr.
Yeah, the Titans ain't coming off this motherfucker.
No,
yeah, let's do that. The 1 and the 3, and then the Giants 34, and that one. Yeah, let's do that one. take out the 2026 second. Let's see if this is a Giants problem, not a Tennessee problem.
Okay, so the 3 to 34, first and 26, and the third and 26.
Yeah, let's see if if this moves the needle.
Nope, they ain't fucking with that one.
Yeah, I wish it told you. I wish it told you like, the New York Giants reject the trade or Tennessee Titans rejected the trade.
Okay, look, I think I got it. 3, 4, 36, first, second, third for just a pick swap. Nope. Tennessee ain't coming off that motherfucker. Everything. What the chat talking about? Just okay. So let's go ahead. We can't get the Giants to trade up, big bro. So let's just go ahead and go.
Go Cam Ward right there because I don't think.
Okay. Here we go right here. What y'all want to do for Cleveland?
I'm gonna go Abdul Carter.
You want to go Carter? Mr. Carter?
I'm gonna go
Hey,
Carter.
Mr. Carter.
I know I've said everything about the Giants want to go. I just want to see what Cleveland does with Carter.
Okay. I ain't mad
Put him
at
with
that.
Myles Garrett. That'd be a nasty 1-2 punch.
Because we can always have Cleveland trade in at the back end pause, you know what I mean? Because, we got Jalen Milroe, we got Dart, you know what I mean? Tyler Shaw, they've been talking about, you know what I mean, being a day 2 pick, you know what I mean? That's second round. I think that's second and third round, day 2, you know what I mean? So we can always make that shit shake. So you want to go Mr. Carter?
Yeah.
Here we go. We got the motherfucking New York Giants, football Giants. Yep, Emil said Mr. Carter as well, too. 100%. Bang, bang. New York football Giants.
All righty then.
Y'all wanted this a good trade spot. We could work a trade right here. If
Wow,
y'all want to,
the Giants could pick up picks here right here.
Right, because I think somebody was talking about maybe the Giants moving out of this pick.
Because I think the Giants could get actually Jackson Dart or Milroe in round 2.
Okay, how about this? Emil says Giants go tackle from
Campbell.
LSU.
Campbell, yeah.
That's what I was thinking.
I would go Campbell. And then
Candlesticks
it
and
makes
Hunter.
New England scrambling a little bit because they wanted Campbell.
We just want Hunter to go to the Patriots. That's kind of like the fantasy. That's the fantasy wishful thinking.
Facts. Or they trade down, built to the trenches.
Yeah.
Fuck it. Let's give them Campbell. And now you got Hunter and Genty still there and Shador still there. Oh shit.
Hunter,
What do the Patriots do?
The Hunter, 100%.
Okay, we'll go Hunter. They don't pass on Hunter. Boom.
Right.
Now you still got Genty and Shador. Number 5, the Jags don't need no quarterback. So this is a sweet spot for a trade as well. You still got the Raiders, the Saints can use the quarterback. The Raiders can use Genty. Bears can use Genty. Fucking Niners can use Mimbu. Fucking it's still a lot of shit on the board, man, on my mama.
Yeah. This is the scary pick for me because I'm a Jets fan, and
You want to trade up?
I think the Jet. Do I want to trade?
Because Will Campbell gone.
I know.
I
Do I think though that they can be comfortable with going interior defensive line, which is also attractive for the Jaguars team, which would be Mason Graham, or they could do some weird stuff and take the running back, but I don't see them.
Or they could take Ted too, though.
Yeah, they could.
Yep, because look, Emil just said the same shit too. Shout out to Emil. He said they could go Ted too.
Mhm.
You want to put Ted there and see how this shit shake up?
I would love that. Yeah.
Let's see how this shit shake up with Ted going 5.
Yeah.
Oh man, that's gonna shake up those Cowboys.
Come on now, you ain't lying about that, big bro. And that's the
That's
word
where
around where
everyone
you
thinks
at
he's
too,
going.
huh?
Everyone thinks he's going to the Cowboys.
Top of the morning, Bakes. If you in here, Bakes, what you want to do with your Raiders right here, Bakes?
Oh, I think it's Gentry a bust.
Yeah, it's gotta be Sanders or Jangy to me.
Yeah, exactly. Those are the only two options for the Raiders.
That's crazy.
Running back
Sanders,
or quarterback.
I think Sanders. I think Sanders.
I
we
think.
got Sanders still on the board, bro. That's crazy.
Well, why not
Maybe.
lock up? Why not lock up the best position that they need most?
And what is that? The running back?
Quarterback.
Oh, quarterback. Okay, look. So look, kid, Emil want to go. Raiders go lineman from Mizzou.
No, you just do that to pull my heartstrings.
Right before you.
Manipulating all these picks.
He's
Like,
pulling
protect
Gang
Geno.
Green's
I'm gonna
legs
get
from
Arvin.
underneath it.
Damn.
Protect Geno.
Yeah,
Man,
okay.
but see, they got Colton Miller. I don't think they paid him yet. The Raiders, I think his contract is coming up. I don't think he has no guaranteed money. They was just talking about that on one of them shows I was watching yesterday as well. You know what I mean? So they do have a damn good a couple of tackles, 100%. So I don't know if they would want to, especially with Genty there. You know what I mean? And this is a sweet spot because we still got Sanders on the board, and you got the Saints. You still got the Steelers. Fuck, man. This is a damn good sweet spot right here, bro.
Man.
Y'all want to you want to go with the Mimbu right here, or what we doing? We going Genty? We going Shador? What we doing with the Raiders, y'all?
I've been saying it all off season that Sanders is going to the Raiders, but I don't know. I don't think I've changed. I don't think I've changed my mind. If Sanders is available there, I don't think they pass him up.
And Candlestick said Mimbu or Genty.
Yeah,
And see, that's what I'm thinking as well, too, though. But you know what I mean? With the Sanders pick, you know, we do have the linkage with him and Tom Terrific 100%.
Yeah.
That is his boy, and you get him for the 5 years. But also, you know, you are running with Geno for I think his shit is really like a 1 or 2 year extension for sure with the guaranteed money. So, you know, you get to get up out of that, and you still have a rookie.
And Brady already said that he's a big proponent of having the rookie quarterback sit and learn the system for a year, not just get thrown into the fire. Like,
So we think we're going Sanders.
I think so. I think if Sanders is available for the Raiders, I think that's who they take.
It's a smart pick.
My thing is like, right, I would love for Sanders to go there as well because he get the kick back. But my thing is like with the Geno move, it feels like they can be contending for that 7th seed. And with Genty in the mix, starting right off the rip, you know what I mean? I think that they feel like they can be pushing for that 7th spot.
Well,
All right.
they already got an early
Okay.
Y'all had 3 teams that made it in the playoffs last year from y'all division, and it's an uphill battle. But I think they are one of those teams that could, if they nail the draft, be in that 7th spot or contending.
What if someone like Henderson falls to the 2nd round early?
That's
and
what
the
I'm
Raiders
saying.
can get
Yeah.
him?
Well,
That's a
seen
damn
the
good point.
history of second
The mock
round
draft
running
I seen this morning is they have the Chargers taking Henderson.
Is that right?
No, don't do it.
Three
Don't
running,
do it,
so
my
3
Nazis.
running backs in the 1st round.
I've seen 2 mocks this morning with
Dynasty
Henderson
shares.
coming off the board at 22.
Wow. Oh my mama. 100%.
Hey, I got Najee for you in a couple of them leagues.
Like I have Christian McCaffrey.
There it is. Let's start the trade.
You ain't no good, bro.
Let me take Christian McCaffrey off your hands, bro.
You can give me Harry. You can give me Najee plus.
I think I might have sent you like Devontae Smith and Monty at one point.
I have to look at.
Should have took it.
Hey, Bo.
What's happening?
Here go the board. Here go the first 5 picks.
What I miss?
We got Cam Ward.
What?
We got Abdul Carter.
What?
We got Will Campbell to the Giants. We got T.
Okay,
Hunter to the
well.
Patriots, and we got T. Mac to the Jags. We on the
Andrew
6th pick,
Thomas over there with the Giants.
huh?
Either way, I'm nitpicking. Go ahead.
I didn't hear what you
Okay,
said. My
right
bad,
now.
big bro.
Okay, I'm up to speed.
Oh yeah, so we on pick 6. We still got Genty, Shador, Mimbu on the board. How you feel? In the chat, we got the Raiders going Mimbu or Genty, and we still got Shador on the on the board. What you think about this shit?
If they go Mimbu, I'm hating. You know what though? And the consensus guys from going Genty. If for the sake of going different, I'll put my vote in Sanders or
Yeah,
Mimbu.
I'm going Sanders. I've been saying it all off season
It
that
would be the smartest NFL.
if Sanders is available for the Raiders, they probably pull the trigger and take him.
We'll get Shador at a value in those rookie drafts too.
All right, let's
Because
go.
he's-
Shador
Yeah, because
with
nobody's
6.
ready to take him knowing that he ain't playing.
Yeah.
But Tom Brady already came out and said that he likes the idea of having the rookie quarterback not play his rookie season. You know? And that'd be
You
perfect.
know why? Because when you hear him do broadcasting, all he does is compare everyone to him anyway. You know
Yeah.
what I mean? So it's like,
Hey, that's why I said Brady. Hey, that's why I said Brady needs to only broadcast Mahomes games because Mahomes is the greatest or the baby greatest. You know what I mean? His
Yeah.
He
his
does
critiques
praise the
of other
strat of Mahomes.
quarterbacks will never match, his commentary. You know what I mean? Because can't nobody live up to that standard. But we watching it in person with one quarterback, and I know that would never happen. You know what I mean? That's just me being funny. But if Brady was able just to lock in on Mahomes, bro, he'll be able to critique his shit to the fullest.
Yeah, because we've heard numerous times. It's like, man, if I had Mahomes' talent. So he already respects the hell out of the kid.
100%.
But who doesn't? Like there's not a lot of argument outside of haters that Mahomes ain't the best.
Yeah, as much as I can't stand him, big bro, he's there, bro. 100%.
talking about
Those
Mahomes.
facts.
Yeah.
Shout out to ALB Wood. He said it on the podcast 2 years ago that he was arguing that he's already the second greatest already. And, that shit was crazy 2 years ago. But, no, it was 3 years ago. Excuse me. So, shout out to ALB Wood, bro. Oh, my mama, heart to
Yeah,
start
'cause
with.
remember for the longest, it was Terry Bradshaw and Joe Montana had the most.
Right.
And you had Charles Haley who tied them, and then Charles Haley got his 5th, which made him, even though he's not a quarterback, it made him the only player to have 5 rings. Then then Brady did it. Well, Brady got 4 as a QB. Then he got his 5th. Then he got his 6th, right? With New England. Then he got his 7th with Tampa.
Tampa. All right, I'm finna pull the trigger, y'all.
Do it.
Las Vegas, Oakland Raiders select baby primetime Shador Sanders, man. Let's fucking get it.
Oh, that
We
says
got
we
Gang Green on the board.
we
We
don't
still
even
got
need to think about
Genty,
it.
Mimbu,
we're gonna have
Graham.
the shortest, like you know how like everybody milks out the clock. We ain't milking out the clock on this one. We're getting Armin Mimbu right now. Get that guy off the board right now.
And the pick is in.
And he's the first receiver off the board.
No, Armin Mimbu is the tackle from Mizzou.
Oh, my bad. I think you said the Books.
No.
Yeah, no, we got Tet.
nice.
We
Yeah,
got Tet at
no
number 5
delay.
to the Jags.
The misery kid.
Yeah.
Yeah, we got
Yeah.
Tet to the Jags at top 5, bro.
Yeah. Imagine having Justin not
Oh, Tet to the
panicking
Jags. That's right. I missed
for a
that.
chance.
My bad. My bad, Emil. We got a Gang Green fan in here. You know what I mean? We had to make him we had to allow him go up to the podium and make the selection. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Hey, Mason Graham is the kickback when Mimbu goes and we got no opportunity to take him, then Mason Graham hopefully is going to be the next guy available, and I definitely believe that the kid is a difference maker, a viable top 10 first rounder for sure.
Let's get it, bro. Where you want to go with go ahead. Let me run off this shit. I don't know if everybody can see this shit. We still got we on the
chat. What y'all like for Carolina here, y'all?
What'd you say, big bro?
I was saying shout out to everybody that's still rocking in the chat.
Come on now, talk about it
for Carolina.
Oh my mama. And you know what I mean? To everybody in the chat, look, man, the draft is next week. We all know that, right? But we are starting new leagues for dynasty startups come next week. We still got to fill the 32-man league. So, man, if y'all want to get in any leagues, tap in with any one of us right here. Tap in with Guru, tap in with Peacock, tap in with Diamond Joe. Let us know, man. We trying to fill these leagues up, man, 100%.
Yeah, the 32. I gotta go. I gotta start floating that link around again.
We gotta fill him with degenerates.
Let's go.
Oh my mama. Crooked said he waiting for the invite, man. So we gotta get Crooked.
Yeah, we gotta get Crook in his joints.
Should I send him the link?
I'll shoot him a link if see if he's interested in the 32-man league. That one's gonna be a hell of a ride.
Come on now.
$50, 32 savages.
Facts.
That's the World War 32, right?
Yep, World War 32.
Oh my mama. King D says salute everybody. Salute to my dog King D, man. California.
Yeah, man. Happy Friday to you, King D.
LBC to be exact. Crooked Commish said bears in the hole. Pause on my mama. Let's get it. Let's get it, man.
We got it. Yeah, we got to shoot the live stream on the draft.
I think Carolina goes Matthew Golden here.
Ooh, let's do that. Pause.
Yeah, you got some big body. You already got big body receivers there. Go get you some speed, right, on the outside.
Let's go, Matthew Golden. This is his first time making our top 10, big bro.
We've got a quarterback that we're
receivers.
We're putting all the cheats in. And we gotta get the young guy some weapons, and Golden is definitely going to be an upgrade over anybody on that current wide receiver depth chart. He needs all the help he can get.
Hey, Emil rocking with that pick too, big bro. He said, "Nice pick, big bro."
Yeah. I thought about the Mason Graham because he's the next best fit for my team, but for the Carolina Panthers, I don't think it is. I think they need to focus on.
Yeah, they have a good offensive line, bro.
Fucking weapons, yeah, and they
kept that little dude upright last year.
Yeah.
You didn't hear about old Bryce Young taking sacks to the ass like that. They had a good line last year for what it's worth.
That's a big pause, my boy.
That's funny.
For what it's worth, Carolina actually played some tough football
at the end of the year for sure.
Yeah,
they came
nobody was whooping their ass. They weren't winning every game, but if you were playing Carolina, that shit was a one-score game. And shout out to Bryce Young for dealing with adversity and getting to the lowest of the low and being benched for fucking Red Rifle and then coming back and having an opportunity and running with it. Actually doing some pretty good stuff.
Facts, big bro. You ain't never lied. And then with this pick right here, right? even though Titi is still there and Titi's an OG, we seen once Titi came back, he was eating in that offense as well. And with this golden pick being there with Titi, you know what I mean? Being able to have, like y'all said, they got wide receivers on the outside with outside frames, you know what I mean? This Matthew Golden shit might be the Titi replacement, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
100%. And that slot receiver with Bryce, boy, it's nasty. 100%.
Yeah.
Oh my mama, I'm excited to see that, bro. Invest in the young bull. You know what I mean?
Yeah. We talked about small guys, right? He's kind of Kyler Murray-esque, but I don't know.
He want to deliver from the pocket first.
Yeah. Yeah, he's not taking off.
Kyler, I don't know what it is with Kyler and the way his style is. And you know, in the state of Texas, that motherfucker is like one of the greatest quarterbacks ever. You know what I mean? I don't know what it is with him in his NFL style. I really don't. Crooked said, I almost wanted to give Young the comeback player of the year award. Come on now, talk about it.
Well, he
bro.
did play very good in the second half. I won't know.
The miss backs and like how Kidda broke it down with the adversity that he had to fight through being benched. You know what I mean?
He was a great waiver wire darling in the second half. I won't lie.
Talk about it, big bro. Them is facts. Oh my mama.
What the fuck?
I mean, he has a lot of Thielen has a lot of
I
He has
think
a lot of
if
the
Carolina gets him the proper weapons and develop him a little better,
Will Campbell was drafted
he's gonna get
number
better.
3.
And I think he's going to be better under the new coach too. I think Canales can do something with him. I don't think he's a bust. People call him a bust. I just think he just was in the shitty system, and I think he needs to find the right coach.
Talk about it.
He has the talent. I think he has the talent. I'm not knocking it as a player. Yeah, he had a rough first year, but what he did last year was impressive. Especially for what he had for weapons.
Hey, 100% would have been rough for any quarterback. Let's not deceive ourselves. Is Carolina was not a good team. So any quarterback, you could put Aaron Rodgers in Carolina.
And I think that
he would look ugly.
That tight end they had in Carolina was excellent last year. And he's going to even have a better year this year.
Justin Timberlake Sanders.
Yeah, I think he's going to have a great year this year.
Oh my mama. Yep. A candlestick. Go ahead and drop what you want to do with the Saints pick, big bro. And let me read off to you. We got Mason Graham, Genty, Will Johnson, Tyler Warren, Jalen Walker, Shamar Stewart, Kelvin Banks, Mike Green, and Colson Loveland. What you want to do with the Saints candlestick? Okay, so Emil said the Saints take Will Johnson to replace Lattimore. Okay, so we got Crooked in here. Crooked, we'll let Crooked make the pick for his team. We're gonna take Will Johnson off the board for the Saints. Crooked, if you in here, go ahead and give us this Bears pick. And Candlestick, you give us the pick for the motherfucking gang, man.
Dude, how do they not take JT here? It's got to be the running back.
You see that right there, kiddo?
Oh, he's gonna go Mason Graham. Okay.
Whoa, that is the shock of the year right there.
That means that they're giving the Cowboys something that they never thought they would even be able to take. That's crazy.
Okay, so look, now here we go, Candlestick. We Crooked just blessed us, right? So we know we not taking Genty. Do we put this pick up no matter how many picks we trade back, whether it be one or whatever? You know what I mean? This is like the when we had Solomon Thomas and we knew we wasn't taking Trubisky. You know what I mean? So we are in a sweet spot right here. And then look at him. Emil said he love it too. I like him, Mason to the Bears too. Damn good pick, Crook. You know what I mean? Bo, we on the clock. I'm trying to get Candlestick in this motherfucker. Genty is on the board and we on the clock, man. What should we do?
I mean, shit, we just shake it up and take Genty. I'm down to trade down with the Cowboys. Let them take Genty.
I don't think they will though. To be like, you're not gonna take the running back. Why are you gonna take the running
They're
back?
dumb. Let's see. Let's send a trade up. They'll do it.
Okay, let's see. Let's see, bro. So we go gang.
Pull a Trubisky.
Versus the for Cowboy Nation. It's going to be a pick swap, just one pick, and we'll take. Let's see if they ain't gonna give us a third round. I know that for sure. Let's take the 149 and see if it happens.
Man, I was hitting that. I
wonder
that
if the
joint,
Niners rejected that.
and a piece of that flyer just droop right down this esophagus. Pause. She had me coughing up a storm right now.
They know that Genty is on the board, bro.
Yeah.
Nope.
Damn.
Right.
Wow. I don't know, man.
They must think Genty is a top. He's a he's a Pro Bowl caliber player. I don't. You know what I mean?
That's
I don't
crazy.
know.
So the Niners got to take JD because they're gonna take one pick less and then a second round, an additional second. That's fucking wild. I don't understand. Because that's got to be the Niners declining, right? What the
It
hell?
gotta be big, bro. unless the Cowboys know that they're not taking him, but you still got other teams that can use Genty.
I mean, I guess we just go about our business and take O-line then.
So you want to go ahead and take shit. Well, you got Kelvin Banks. That's the only offensive tackle because Will Campbell and
they're all
Mimble
gone.
went early.
I'm down.
Let me
with
get in the
Banks.
chat, y'all. My bad. I got to go back to from screen to screen. Pause.
All right, so Candlestick said Will Campbell's off the board.
Yep.
Saints.
Yeah, we
take
good.
Will
We
Johnson.
caught up over there.
Okay, I was making sure.
Let's try one more trade. Fuck it.
Yeah,
Niners.
or it'd be the Cowboys sending it, right? Or it has to be because of where the
Pick
site is
swap.
set
They give us the 44th
up.
and they third. I haven't done this yet. Nope. Niners ain't coming off this pick, I guess.
Unless the Cowboys only want to move up if they can get rid of their, move back one,
They're trying to
and they
hold
give
on
them
to
like a
that.
fifth or a sixth.
Okay,
Let's go to
try
6.
that. Let's try that. Let's go to the 174.
And maybe it's a Cowboys problem.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's go to
Yeah,
fifth
those greedy son bitches.
and the 149. And swap. Nope.
Just do one of them.
Okay.
These motherfuckers is not trying to deal. Come on, Uncle Jerry.
Come on now.
The 174.
174.
Yeah.
And then what else? That's it?
Yep.
Okay. Nope.
Damn. I don't know, man. This is wild.
All right, what we doing then, Bo? Who we taking? We taking
Banks
we
is not
taking
that
best player available. We taking Genty, or you want to pass on Genty and take Banks, offensive line, or pass rush?
Let's just shock the world since since that's the trend here so far. Let's just take Genty.
All right, let's get it. Okay.
Fuck it.
Genty off the board.
1-2
Okay,
punch of no man has ever seen.
Genty off the board and to the Niners. Wow.
Yeah.
Let's get it.
Woo! Wow.
Talk about it, Lee.
God,
We got Peacock in the building. What's up, big
What
bro?
up, Peacock in the house?
Come on now.
Happy
Yo,
Friday.
man, that dog pillow was lovely. My wife loves the pillow. Thank you so much. You made it come to life. The dogs look like they're real.
Talk about it.
That's
Let's
awesome.
get it, baby.
Look at that.
And then Emil said we should have took Starks to replace Hufanga. But we've drafted at the free and the strong safety the last couple of years on everything.
Yeah, I love
Facts.
Malik. You ain't lying. Malik.
Yeah,
is
you
the
might
guy.
be able to put Demore in there somewhere. Like,
He playing nickel.
yeah,
See that, Lee?
Nickel's cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, you're
Yeah,
welcome, Peacock.
I love Lenore in the nickel, big bro. Even though he can play outside because he played outside his rookie year. You know what I mean? Because we've always had a shit show at the opposite corner ever since we had Travarius Ward. You know what I mean?
But that's
the
why
one
he
boy,
deserves
I
that
can't
bag.
think of his name in the playoff run where he was bringing down wide receivers in the Green Bay game, pass interferences. Of the Detroit game, pass interferences in the Super Bowl, getting worked by MVS and shit like that. I can't think of his name, but yeah, we have a shit show
What was
over
his
there on the
name?
other side of the corner. No lie.
Avery. Was it Avery?
Shout out to the kid that's named Lenore Diamador. That
Yeah,
guy,
and he from LA, big bro.
man.
He
What
a
a
California
fucking-
kid
It was
too.
like, you know what? His name's so dope, we got to make a rhyme. Diamador Lenore.
Candlestick said he would have took the cat from Georgia. The pass rusher, Michael, or the safety, like Emil
Walker
said,
or Malachi?
Candlestick.
Oh, he said Malachi, I think.
Oh, he did say Malachi.
No,
Oh,
so
no, that
Emil
might have
said
been,
Malachi, and then
yeah.
Candlestick just said the cat from Georgia. So you
Yeah,
got
that's the same
Malachi
guy.
and you got the pass rusher, Michael.
He's probably talking about Malachi.
But Michael is pretty good too. So I think Crooked, he said Malachi, and then maybe Candlestick is on board. Oh no, Emil said
Yep.
Malachi.
I wouldn't mind pass rusher though, because I think with the safeties we got, we're gonna be all right.
Yeah, he said Walker. It's
Walker.
the Michael
There you
Walker,
go.
and I've
Walker.
seen
Oh.
Michael being mocked as high as 8 at Carolina.
Jalen Walker.
Boom.
Yep.
Give it to
Oh,
me.
Jalen.
Yeah,
Right, excuse me.
Georgia's got Michael Williams, Malachi, and then Jalen Walker.
Here we go. Good looking,
Yep.
big bro.
Yeah.
Hey, don't
Yeah,
worry.
yeah,
The
yeah.
Eagles gonna get all 3 of them players.
You're lying
For
somehow.
real, big bro. Somehow, some way.
Some way.
Fucking A. All right, y'all. We got the Cowboys on the board. What we gonna do?
We just fucked their lives up. That's
No
all.
shit, right?
Right, we sure in the
Yeah.
hell did, big bro.
Tyler Warren them.
Tyler Warren.
That's,
Yeah,
that's
good
a
pick.
man. That's the next. What's my boy name? You got Jay Novacek. You got Jason Witten. You got who else played tight end? Well, Jay
Dalton Schultz.
Novacek and Jason Witten. You know what I
It was
mean?
really Jason Witten for like a decade.
Yeah, but Jay Novacek was on them Super Bowl teams too, though.
Oh, you talking about back in the days?
Yeah.
I wouldn't even know about that.
Oh my mama.
Shout out to them though.
Well, that's when I got introduced to the football and we was
Legendary
getting our
Ox.
ass whooped. You know what I mean? That's when I was really understanding what football was, is when, you know, we was getting our ass whooped by them the first 2
Oh, you talking about that's okay, that tight end from that squad. Okay,
yeah, he's early
He went on
90s.
to war with them.
He was part of the Troy Aikman,
the
you know, the
90s,
triplets
wow.
era. Oh my mountain. You know, when we had Brent Jones, they had Jay Novacek.
Yep. We had Jerry Rice. They had
Alvin
Irvin.
Harper and Michael Irvin.
yeah. I know, and they needed the 2 of them to sit combined for the GOAT.
Oh, look, we got a trade. We got our first trade. Cowboys trade with the Seahawks, and the Seahawks hurt Lee's feelings with taking Emeka Egbuka. Let's see if we can make this happen.
Emil, you suck.
He wants to get he wants that Michigan tight end anyway.
Oh yeah, that motherfucker gonna fall right into your lap. Pause, big bro. Dallas
That's what he hoping
and
for.
the Seahawks. Pause. Okay, so we're gonna pick swap, and Seattle's gonna have to give up. Oh, they got 2 second-round picks. Let's see if one of the second rounds, the latest second. No, let's see if the 3rd round pick could do it. The late 3rd. Nope. I have to give up that 7.
Shit. Hey, kiddo,
What?
check your leagues. There's a lot of rainouts in baseball.
Yeah, I noticed that the Washington game is postponed right now.
Oh, weather.
You know what I'm trying to figure out is the rookie out of Minnesota, since Wallner got put onto the injured list. They're going to promote their number 3 prospect.
These motherfuckers
And-
ain't trading.
And I'm wondering if he's going to start today or if he's going to just be on the roster. Luke Keeschel. He's 22 years old.
He's worked his way up to maybe even better, be the number 2 prospect. The current number 2 prospect in the Minnesota Twins system has been the number 2 prospect since 2 or 3 years ago. And he's been outperformed by this Keishel kid. So they decided to call him up first. And I don't know if he's going to play today. That's what I'm really waiting for.
Well, I don't have many Washington players. I have Bell. That's about it. And a
Yeah.
couple others.
That's all for y'all. Where's it at? I'm slow. Oh, it ain't up there no more. My fault. But yeah, so we got shout out to Emil, man. We got our first trade of the draft. We got Ibuka to Seattle at number 12, and we got the Fins on the board right now, y'all. Damn good trade, Emil, JSN,
If he
Cooper Cup. You know what I mean? Is Sam Darnold gonna be fantasy viable with that trio and that run
Yeah.
game with the new
That fixes the conundrum. Because the conundrum was, what are the fucking Seahawks?
Talk about it.
They're not a Vikings team, but if they can get a receiver to fill the loss of DK Metcalf, then it's not looking so bad anymore.
Facts. And
Yeah.
that run game, big bro.
That
You
run
know what I
game
mean?
good. It was just that. It was just is JSN capable of carrying an offense? Probably not. And putting another first round receiver in the mix, that might solidify your passing game, which is very important. You need a passing game for a running game to be successful.
And you know what? To further your point, big bro, and I highly agree with you, it shows, say, like if Seattle does trade up or one of these top receivers do fall to them, it shows that they do want to invest into Sam Darnold to be able to make him their quarterback going forward, or whatever quarterback, if he doesn't work out. We have a nice plethora of weapons, and we got cheaper because we don't got to pay DK. We draft a receiver in the first round. We get to 5 years on him. We get to allow him to develop because this year is only JSN's 3rd year, and he broke out last year. You know what I mean? So
Yeah.
he's about to get paid next year too.
So yeah,
You know, we talk
100%.
about we
I love
talk
this.
about this year a lot, but man, when Smith becomes available, he might go number 1.
Yeah, Jeremiah.
When that kid fucking is it if he avoids injury, that's gonna sway that LSU Ohio State receiver conversation, because man, he's destroying.
And Alabama had a true freshman too. So you had the true freshman in Ohio State, the one you talking about, and then you got another one in Alabama, bro. And bro, both of them motherfuckers. Like, we had a question, and I remember this clear as day. One of the Sundays that we was firing this motherfucker up, and we had somebody ask us a dynasty question. I forgot exactly what player it was or all his picks, but he was like, "Should I give this for the 2027 draft? That way I can lock in Jeremiah Smith." And I can't think of the Alabama kid name, but that's just what you talking about. 100%. That kid is a beast, bro.
Yeah. Could be, what do we call generational talents?
Come on now.
It's awfully fun watching somebody just dominate their league when they're so young. It's like, damn, this is somebody to pay attention to. You know, cross your fingers. Hopefully this kid doesn't get hurt. But he's going to be an early declared. He's going to have the early declared, the college, the college pedigree, and he's gonna mark every fucking single check, every checklist. Like, it's gonna be that fucking kid from Ohio.
100%.
Smith is looking like the real deal. 100%.
Oh, he's the one that's coming out next year, right?
He's only going to be like 12 years old next year. That's the crazy thing.
100%. Fact.
No, he's going to be his second year this year. So after his sophomore year, we think that he's going to be an early declare because he's that good. So if he wins the Bolifnikok or whatever the fuck that award is,
That's what it is.
Yo, if he wins that and the Ohio State goes to the playoffs and wins, wins enough to get into the Final Four or whatever, we're probably gonna be really, really high on this kid next year in the rookie draft. 2026 rookie draft is gonna be very interesting. Lots of quarterbacks, maybe some of the best wide receiver prospects we've had since I guess JSN. JSN was the number one consensus rookie pick 2 or 3 years ago. I know Marvin Harrison Jr. was last year's, but I never was really high on Marvin Harrison. Malik Neighbors, I was already spouting pre-draft before they were on teams. I was a Neighbors guy, and I even thought highly of Brian Thomas Jr. Pre-draft. Never really was interested in the Marvin Harrison thing. Outside of the name, who is this guy?
Talk about it, bro. On everything.
As Bogey would say, it's like he's not his father's son.
Them is facts.
The two LSU guys, and then we're talking some big things to come in the next year's rookie draft. This year's rookie draft, well, I'm 100% focused on running back class all the way. If I'm ever in doubt, I'm going with the running back.
That's game. That's free game. And Peacock said, I see the Texans targeting the offensive lineman in round 1 at pick 25. But if the guys they like aren't there, I could see them picking a wide receiver at 25. Houston O-line targets are D. Jackson from Ohio State, Gray Zabel, North Dakota State, Connor Leaf, Oregon, Josh Simmons, and Tyler Booker, Alabama. And then the wide receivers linked to Houston are Trey Harris, Matthew Goldman, Double E, and Kyle Williams. And we got Miami on the board for our next pick. Anybody want to drop anything for Miami? We got Tyler Warren, Jalen Walker, Stewart, Banks, Green, Loveland, Harmon, Starks, and Williams on the board. Excuse me. The Miami needs is guard, D tackle, O tackle, safety, and linebacker.
I'm looking at the Shamar Stewart.
Emil say the Dolphins take Simmons.
Josh Simmons.
Let's put Simmons on the board.
Who's that?
He's the tackle.
He's the tackle at the Chiefs one.
O-line bad.
Let's go there. Let's take Simmons at 13.
He's
to
the left
Dolphins.
tackle, right?
Yep. And we got the Colts on the board. We got Johnny in the building. Top of the morning, Johnny. Johnny said, "Yo, what up, gang? Kid, if I still think Harrison getting a bad rap because of their offense was ran like a dingus. I'm buying the dip for the right price."
So offenses don't make you faster. He's just a slow, gumpy, unathletic looking receiver to me.
An offense can put you in the open, in a certain scheme can put you in the open space, though.
Yeah, but you're gonna have to be athletic and talented enough to create separation. And when you're moving like you're in slow motion, you're not gonna get separation. And
I got you, Emil.
Death to Marvin Harrison.
That's what I see out of Marvin Harrison Jr. is a dude running in slow motion. It's not. It's like not.
You know, it's crazy. Or like he's like running in sand. So then it would be like pretty impressive, right?
He's playing beach
Like,
volleyball.
wow, look at him go in the sand.
Yeah, maybe he should be playing beach volleyball if he wants to.
Oh, there it is. We're creating a new sport, full contact beach football. It's just on the sand and it's hella slow and it's painful to watch. Marvin Harrison.
Emil made the pick for us with Indianapolis. We got Tyler Warren off the board. We got Atlanta up next. And then Peacock said, too much injury worry for me with Simmons. Go ahead and take him, Miami. Oh, my mama.
He'll fit right in with Miami.
Crooked said, hey, we do it for Johnny.
Johnny.
What's good, Johnny? Oh, my mama.
Yeah.
Johnny.
Shout out to Johnny, man. 100%.
Johnny's one of the best. One of the most fierce competitors I've ever had the pleasure of going up against.
Yes.
Talk about it, man.
Yeah, I enjoy competing with old Johnny Mittens.
Let's get it, baby. We got Atlanta on the board, y'all. What y'all want to do with Atlanta?
They need pass rush badly.
It's a lot.
They
of
got a
them on
lot
the
of
board.
Georgia available. There's some Georgia on the board right here.
Gotta
Right,
take them away from
facts.
Philly.
So we take.
They don't-
Y'all want to
need
put
corner. But Will Johnson's gone. Is there any other notable corners that would be coming off the board during this time?
not as of right
Probably
now,
not.
unless you
Pass
unless
rush
you.
would probably at the top of their list for me.
Yep, Jalen Walker. Let's give him Jalen Walker. He stay home.
Boom.
We got the Cardinals. Just speaking about the Cardinals,
What y'all thinking?
just say they need edge at
They
they.
trade away Marvin Harrison right here.
Uh,
They're on the
Knicks-
clock too. They're like, fuck it, we're on the clock.
James Pierce is one of my favorite players. I don't want to see him land in fucking Arizona.
Do it to him. They, I guess, who did they bring in? They traded for Brandon Browning last year.
They have
They brought in Josh
BJ.
Sweat.
They got BJ Ojulari come back from a major injury.
Yep. Yeah, BJ Ojulari come back for it. So he never really started his career yet neither because he was a rookie last year.
Yeah.
Traded for Brandon Browning, like I said, and then they brought in Josh Sweat, gave him a bag. So maybe linebackers there because they've been fucking with Mac Wilson and like Kaiser White and who else have they been fucking with? They just brought in what's his name?
It wasn't too long ago when they had JJ Watt out.
Garrett.
JJ Watt, he just retired last year, right?
Yep. Before last year, yeah, he started doing television and shit.
Johnny said, "Appreciate the kind words. My skill is a result of the competition I face." Come
Yes.
on now.
We are reflections of who we surround ourselves with.
Emil says, "Salute, Johnny."
Yeah.
Get it, baby. What we doing with the Cardinals, y'all? Y'all want to put them on pass rusher?
Yeah, I mean, I don't really. I guess Brandon Browning he's a height, and they have BJ Ojulari. You know what? Fuck it, give him a pass rusher, because I kind of like them to take a linebacker there. Or,
The Texas A&M guys at the front.
Texas
But
A&M.
if you want to go ahead and give him James Pierce, I ain't gonna hate you for it.
Yeah, I think that's
it's a mock
if
draft.
Emil
He still feels bad for the guy. He's like, you know what?
was James Pierce for Atlanta or was James Pierce for the Cardinals, Emil?
I think he meant for the Cards. Either way, if he meant for Atlanta, we ended up still going pass rush.
Johnny said the Cards' only linebacker is Davis Gaither.
Yeah, and don't they still got Mac Wilson? Mac Wilson puts in work. Mac Willis. There you go, my brother. Yeah. Let's give him the linebacker then. That's a smart move. Let's give him.
Cards. He said the Cards. Okay, we're gonna put Pierce with the Cards.
Okay, there it is. Haha, Pierce. You end up
Okay,
with
we
the
got
Cards.
we got the Bengals on deck. Or we got the Bengals up, excuse me.
They need damn, they need all of it. I guess I would go DT. Damn, they need all of
Give
it.
them
They need
Hartman?
edge, too. Damn, we should have gave that. We should have gave the Bengals Pierce.
Well, you still got Shamar Stewart on the board, and he's the top rated edge.
Let's give Mo Jace too. Or you know what? Let's chat get involved. What y'all think, chat?
Still got Mike Green.
Oh yeah,
let me
Mike
go back.
Green too.
Oh yeah, the Mac is still there. Johnny said, yeah, Mac is still there. He was a total dud this past year. So
Yeah,
you got Campbell. You got Jahai Campbell for linebacker. Oh well, that was for the Cardinals. Excuse me. We got the Bengals on the deck. Emil said Tyler Booker to the Bengals. Offensive line.
They need offensive line.
I'm all
badly.
about protecting
No,
Mike
it's all about
Joe.
that line. They need to protect.
I think it's safe to
Yeah.
say if you view that team, that's a team that's going to need to be carried by their offense.
Let's
Yeah.
get it. Tyler Booker off the board. Now we got the Cowboys up.
Mm.
Oh yeah, because they traded down. Give him
Yeah,
Hampton.
they traded down.
Give him Hampton. Here it
Be
is.
right.
Yeah, I'd
So
go
we got-
Hampton. If he's on the board, huh?
He is in this draft.
Yep.
Okay, now in this scenario, Hampton would be the number one running back. People would probably still take Genty at number 2.
Yeah.
Even if he was behind CMC in this wild scenario we got going here.
100%. Yeah. I see what you're saying, Professor.
Yeah. We got this one's fun. I like this one. Because we've done quite a few of these. Who do we agree on for this one?
Next week we're not able to do this.
Y'all
Yeah.
said Hampton to the
That's
Cowboys
great.
like a meal.
Yeah, that's what I
let's go
said.
Hampton.
Slam dunk.
Yep. Yeah. Yeah, next week we're not going to be able to do this mock draft Friday.
Oh, so look at this. We're gonna
It's
do
gonna be done,
we're
done.
gonna do it Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday. We're gonna do it on the because we're not even doing the OJs next week. It's gonna be all just wake your games up.
Okay,
All
so
football.
we're 100% football next week. Okay.
Yeah.
100%, big bro.
It's
Okay.
wake your game up Monday through Thursday.
Yeah,
Alright.
and then we'll we're probably gonna
Monday
do it
through
Thursday
Sunday.
morning. Yeah, we're doing
Monday through Sunday because we gonna go live.
Post draft.
Yeah,
Well-
it's a big time of year.
So look, so Thursday we get the first round. Then Friday we get the second round, which starts about mid-afternoon. So we gonna fire that motherfucker
Yeah.
up. Saturday
Yeah,
morning
Thursday
is when,
night,
and then yeah.
Saturday it starts at
Thursday
noon, I
night,
believe.
and then it's an all day affair for
Yep.
for
On
Friday
my
and
medal.
Saturday.
Yep.
And
So
Sunday,
we gonna fire
we-
that motherfucker
Sunday
up.
we're going to be talking about some of our rookie drafts. I
Yeah.
set it up to where we ain't waiting. We're rocking
Gen-
and rolling
the Gen
early in the
Walk
morning,
one?
Sunday morning.
yeah, those other which other one did you set up? Because
No, just the DGen.
okay,
I'm only
okay, I thought I had you in the
Mish.
Gen Walk too.
You want me to
Because I
set
think
the other
Gen
ones,
Wealth,
Bogey?
The consensus they want to fire it up too in the OG Gen Wealth one.
yeah.
You want me to set them, Bogey? Would you like me to set them?
Don't worry. I'll talk to you after the show about that. We'll go ahead and get some of those squared away.
All right, we got the Broncos up. How y'all feeling about not the Broncos, excuse me, the Bucks.
Well, the Bucks, I think, go wide receiver.
No,
No,
They got
they
Godwin.
they just paid Godwin
and Mike Evans
and Mike
then we got
Evans is going to
McMillan
retire at
24.
Buck.
I mean, damn it. I want to say O-line because they kind of need
They-
that, but like they also
They need a defense. They need to shore up
It's the cornerback position. That's where they're really hurting. I mean, and I guess you could go get it if you give him that Georgia kid, the other safety. That would be dope. Then pair him up with Winfield. That'd be hella nasty because they did bring in Hassan Reddick in free agency. You got Cansey and the DT and Vita Vea, so you're fine up there for now. I guess with the aging Vita Vea, maybe you could go DT here. They also need linebacker fucking bad. That's where it is.
Yeah.
Linebacker and corner on that side of the ball.
Yeah,
So
because
Johnny
they're only going to
got-
get one more, or if they're lucky, 2 more years out of Levante David.
Levante, yeah.
But
And then since Devin White's been gone, they haven't had anyone to replace that other inside linebacker.
yeah, they've tried.
Yeah, they tried the KJ Britt. They tried the
They've kind of
Broadwell. He was the rookie last year. He didn't, who else was there? Was they had Tyke Smith. They had him playing linebacker. He was killing it too.
So we got Emil saying Walker from Georgia. I think Walker is off the board.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Walker
and
stayed home with the Dirty Birds.
And then Johnny said the Bucks need a cornerback. And then word is Kaiser to the Bucks this year.
that would be
Okay,
dope.
that's a
like
good
that.
pickup for them.
Yeah, if Kaiser goes there, then I would say Malachi would be.
Boom.
Uh,
And beat the fucking Eagles to him. Ha ha, Eagles.
he
Here we
ain't
go.
gonna play.
Malachi
He ain't gonna play cornerback, but that Tampa 2, that's
It's classic over there.
Yeah,
And Todd Bowles honors it.
yeah.
There we
And
go. Malachi off the board.
Kind of picked that up anyway. The shell, the cover 2 shell style defenses anyway.
Yeah.
Malachi off the board, man. We got the Broncos at the plate.
I think they got to get a joker for Bo Nix. That's got to be a tight end or something like that, or a kind of weapon.
Well, you got
If that's the case,
Loveland?
it'd be running back.
It's going to either be a tight end or it's going to be a running back, I think.
I would say if it's running back, it'd be Henderson, but for me, what else do they need?
Well, tight end, they just signed
The O-line
EE.
was pretty good last year. They signed an Evan Ingram. I mean, do they go and get the Michigan kid here?
No, not if you sign Evan Ingram.
Exactly.
I'm rolling out the Evan Ingram.
Evan Ingram's not a blocker. He's a big slot.
in these mocks, we haven't put Travion in the first round, and Lee was saying that Travion has been mocked.
He has been mocked.
Y'all want to give
PFF had him mocked
y'all
this
want to give
morning.
them
Go ahead and
Travion?
beat the Chargers to him and give the Donkeys Trevion Henderson.
What about defense on the Broncos? Where are our weaknesses? We know we have the best
They
corner.
just signed a lot of guys from the
Okay,
49ers.
so on the needs, the only thing it says they need on defense is linebacker and cornerback.
Oh, they need another guy next
They need
to.
a secondary option to
Okay.
retain.
So you still got Jade Barron from Texas.
And Jihad.
Yep. And then their safeties are nasty over there. They brought in that one dude last year, Brandon Jones. He went crazy. And then
Jihad
they got,
plays up in the middle,
They got Jaquan McMillan.
Yeah, Jahad can play everywhere on
Yeah.
everything as a
Kind of
linebacker.
like that.
They bring in Dre Greenlaw. They kind of gave him a bag there.
Oh,
Right.
Jay Green.
They lost Barton.
He's a sideline.
They lost Barton. But they got Strinad, who I do like. Young Strinad, he'll be a sophomore. But it's nothing of note. So linebacker, that's why linebackers their need for sure. And then you got Drew Sanders, who what I mean.
Oh, they got Derek Hardman on the board.
You have DJ Jones up front. Who else? I can't. They definitely need linebacker.
So they
but-
need a cornerback. So Emil is saying that he wants to go Barron.
Give it to him. Because if not, I'm going Henderson. I'm going running back. Sean Payton shit.
Yeah, I'm
Even
not
if
doing
it
running
is
back.
a platoon.
Let's give
I'm
him
not doing
Barron
the
off
running
the
back.
board.
Let's go Barron.
Yeah, let's
Your call cannot be accepted. Please call again.
like Barron cannot be drafted.
Barron cannot be drafted. Please try again.
Doo, doo, doo.
Oh my mama.
Pittsburgh.
Broncos are talking about cutting Singleton, so
If you
Jahad
think you
Campbell
reached this
could be
message
dope.
to the air, hang up
Yeah.
and try again.
Yeah, I like Jahad Campbell in Denver too, Johnny. Johnny is a Broncos fan.
No, he's a
That
Patriots
was
fan.
his
Actually, I
team.
think he's
Oh,
he's originally from that way, but then I think he grew up in like Denver or something. Or, I forget the. I know I'm not far off from the origin story.
I thought he was a Colorado kid.
Yeah, he grew up in Colorado though. Or like I think since he was like a teen. Yeah, put it in the chat, Johnny. Since he was a young mitten.
Come on now.
Denver resident, but a Patriots fan. Oh,
Yeah, he's a Patriots fan.
so John
we
we
got-
got Patriots fan.
All of a sudden, Lee's like, "Oh, you're a Patriots fan." Lee's the only masshole that you'll find. Well, not the only. I know a couple that aren't Patriots fans, but most of the ones I know from Massachusetts are definitely Patriots fans.
Denver resident Patriots fan.
Okay.
There it
Hey,
is.
Johnny, man, you could have inherited quite a bit of New England stuff from me for free.
Yeah, he's
Shout out
about
to
to
New-
burn him.
Shout out to the New England area, man. 100%.
Drake May, let's go. Drake May.
93 to 08.
Justin Herbert oh. 2.0.
Come on now.
Mayday, Mayday.
We got the Steelers on the board, y'all. What we doing with the black and yellow?
I
Give
think
him
they go
that.
QB.
Let's go.
No, not
Okay.
with these QBs. We
We
fucking
got a
with that.
Blair need. You know
We
me, I'm in
got-
fantasy mode.
What are their needs?
My
David.
bad. It
DT.
says quarterback, DT, cornerback, running back, and wide receiver.
Yeah, let's go defense.
Give him dark.
So we still got
Draft Jackson
Harmon,
Dart anywhere?
Shamar Stewart, Mike Green, Michael Williams, Nick Emawari, Jahad Campbell, Walter Nolan, Nick
I
Scooter.
like Harmon.
Wanna go Harmon?
Harmon, yeah.
Let's go Harmon. Harmon is a sleeper. I would have loved to trade back in to get Harmon. Bolt up, Lee. What we got, big bro?
All right, who's on the board?
Give him Henderson.
Um,
Or give him the
but you-
Michigan kid. Give him the Michigan
we got
kid.
Shamar Stewart, pass rush, Banks, OT, Green, pass rush, Loveland, Michael, pass rush.
Give me
Emawari.
Loveland. Give me Loveland.
See,
Let's go, Loveland.
he was like, yeah,
The Chargers
he
got
was
it.
looking at here. He was like, where's he at?
They're on a roll. They smashed last year's draft. They'd be lucky to continue it on. But yeah, let's do it.
So how do you
let's
feel
give
about
him
that pick, Cat, man?
That's good.
I like it too.
I 100%. Colston Loveland is consensus number
Justin
2.
Herbert or Brock Purdy this year?
Oh, this year?
Yeah. In a
The
redraft.
draft ain't over. We gotta wait till the draft.
Yeah, yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
100%.
I do like the Najee run game edition.
For 1 year, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, run his ass into the desert.
Yeah.
Oh, we got Johnny said I lived in Connecticut from 93 to 08.
Oh, so he's actually New Englander. That's
Yeah,
a New
yeah.
Englander.
Okay, he's not from Mass. He's from Connecticut. Yeah,
He's from Connecticut.
He moved. He sounds like
He's not a
he moved to
masshole. He's
from
Colorado.
Connecticut hole.
He's a New Englander that moved to Colorado, which I don't hate. Colorado's probably one of
Colorado's
the
awesome.
prettiest states I've ever seen.
Connecticut's one of the nicest places in the East Coast, though. I won't lie. Disgusting people.
Don't go to the dark entry forest though.
There's a lot of
Spooky things happen.
Pretty
in the
much.
dark entry forest up there in North
Man,
Connecticut. I think it is.
one thing about that down there is the taxes are a bitch. That's why they call it Taxachusetts.
Okay. Out there, and that's
Oh,
why
it's-
everybody's all. That's why they're all massholes.
Yeah, there's a
They
lot.
just walking around mad.
Man,
fucking taxes.
I don't miss those
Pack the
taxes.
car.
Oh, God. Pack the car.
Emil said
Added.
Jackson, we should have put Jackson Dart or the DT from Oregon for Pittsburgh.
Yeah,
and
because they
then
got.
Johnny
Oh, we got
said
the
give-
DT from Oregon. Yep.
Yep.
What's
We
my
got
man's
Harmon
name,
in there.
bruh? Cam, bro.
And then
Yeah,
we
man,
said,
right,
and then
yeah.
Johnny
Yeah.
said, give the Chargers Loveland. Loveland is a
We got
nice.
that. Yep.
And then Johnny said, Connecticut and Massachusetts should be the same state.
Yeah, the whole area. New England should be a state. Push all that stuff together.
They're a team that has a bunch of states to root for them. Rhode
New
Island.
Jersey up or whatever.
Well, the New Jersey's the tri-state.
Is
right?
New Jersey?
Tri-state
York,
could be
Washington.
Rhode Island,
Or
Massachusetts,
New Jersey, New York,
and Connecticut.
Maryland,
New York.
Massachusetts.
Yeah. Fuck it. I don't know much.
The East Coast. I mean, because we're from
Maryland.
Cali, we're,
What is
we're
Maryland?
like basically one side of the map.
What
right?
what state
You got
is
this
Maryland?
whole side.
Maryland.
Yeah, there's Oregon.
That's
Is
But
Mar-
it's like we're basically
Maryland
Delaware.
state?
That's Delaware.
Maryland is a state.
That's
Yeah.
Maryland is
the
state.
tri-state. Maryland. Fucking,
Fuck, say it,
fuck
but-
that. Maryland.
is it part of the
Baltimore.
tri-state?
Baltimore is the city in Maryland.
Baltimore, Maryland, exactly.
Yeah.
But like
It's pronounced
it's
Baltimore.
like 10 minutes away from Cincinnati, Ohio.
Maryland.
You're like,
It's
what the
pronounced
fuck?
Maryland.
Or Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. It's all fucking smashed together.
I
It's
know.
very opposite of West Coast because here in the West Coast, me, Bogey, and JD, we're how many hundreds of miles apart?
Yeah,
and then like,
No,
you,
five.
you put those hundreds of miles out on the East Coast. That's
couple
like
states.
10 states.
Yeah, that's true. They're all close together.
Yeah.
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 Look,
Because I used to go to New Hampshire and do all the shopping because it was tax-free in New Hampshire. It was like a 45-minute drive, and I went from a huge tax bill in Massachusetts. Let's go down to New Hampshire. You get everything for tax-free.
Oh
I live in
wow.
Orange County. It's a 45-minute drive to get to Dodger Stadium right now.
Oh my
I ain't
mama.
crossing no state lines. I'm barely crossing county lines.
Them is facts.
Yeah, when you're in
Oh,
that
my.
area, it takes 45 minutes to get everywhere, basically. If you're
Mhm.
the right timing. Otherwise, it takes 4 hours to get everywhere.
Johnny said, Bob's Discount Furniture serves the tri-state area now with locations in
Nantucket.
Nantucket. Okay, excuse me. I was gonna
Nantucket,
fuck-
where the Kennedys are from.
I was
Where's that
gonna
from? I
fuck
feel
that
like
up.
that's from a show or a movie. that I-
And-
Hey, we got Bob's Discount out here now too.
Yeah,
hell
well, you know what they do during
he
baseball
getting it
season?
in.
Bob Discounts gives like all like mattresses out and like give all free furniture out. If you hit a home run, you get free furniture.
Free
Furniture out.
furniture.
You gotta hit a home run.
Pause.
Damn, I was finna fuck Nantucket up.
Yeah, because I didn't know that's how
Bro.
you felt that.
I don't know what I don't know
100%
what
I
I
did.
was gonna say.
I don't even know where
Never said
Nantucket is.
that. Nantucket.
Nantucket's on the water.
Nantucket's
Man,
not like
Nantucket is where
Lake
Family
Chicago.
Guy is.
Nantucket's
Yeah.
got a G and
It's
a.
not like Kalamazoo.
yeah,
Like,
that's
how these
well,
places are made up.
No, Nantucket's Nantucket. I believe it is. Nantucket.
Okay.
Judges?
So there might be another not.
Okay, we'll allow it.
No, got the. That sounds like
Naugatuck?
some Native American shit to me. Not the.
I'm gonna Google that right now.
Right.
And Seekonk.
Trust me, I should know all those towns and states very well.
Seonkunk. Seonkunk. I don't know, man.
That's yeah. I was gonna butcher it, big bro. No lie.
I ain't got those in my geography. My geography's not up to par for those.
I think he meant to say Nantucket.
Maybe.
We on the Green Bay Packers, y'all. How y'all feel about them?
I think Jordan Love sucks.
Talk about it. He's somebody that I do not want on my team.
I don't want to. I don't want to fuck with the Jordan Love no more.
Oh no!
That-
Okay, that's a borough in Connecticut.
Oh, okay.
That's a borough in Connecticut.
Oh, Connecticut's got boroughs. It's not just New York City.
Nope, they have a borough in Connecticut. It's
Wow.
called.
Oh, wow.
No, I just looked it up. It's out near Union City.
Okay. Yeah.
It's a consul borough of the town.
be right
of
back,
New
my
Haven.
G.
It's right near New Haven, Connecticut. It's near New Haven County.
I've heard New Haven. Yep.
No, it's by New Haven County. It says here in Connecticut. Its population is 31,519 people.
Well, since Jordan Love sucks, let's go ahead and give him the best offensive line help that he can receive, and that might be the offensive tackle with Texas. So I'm going Banks Jr. to Green Bay.
Yeah, the Green Bay definitely they keep souping up their own line. I just keep loving more and more Josh Jacobs.
It's not a position of need according to this website, but
No, but shit, why not? I you know what's crazy? I actually feel like they'll go weaponry here. Like I feel like because they don't have Aaron Rodgers to just make everyone better, like in his heyday. You know what I mean? They actually need to surround their young QB with weapons. You get what I'm saying, though, right?
he's
Aaron
really
Rodgers
bad
will
at
make
throwing
it
an
up like
accurate
Romeo
deep
Dobbs
ball.
did back in the days. You know what I mean? You need to
Maybe
be able to develop him. You know what I mean? Like even it took 2 years before Devontae Adams was Devontae Adams that we know and love. You know what I mean? Took a Jordy Nelson 2 seasons before he was Jordy Nelson going crazy. You know what I mean? James Jones. You know what I mean? He home grew all these guys. You need to get actual talent around him. Let's give him the Books.
Books is gone.
Oh, he's gone. And Golden's gone too. O-line. Or pass rush. They definitely need a pass. They need defensive end.
Yeah, they do.
Because that's the one thing their defense is lacking. And it's kind of crazy because in the moment they trade away Jair, and they do have a Robert Saleh, a disciple there, as their defensive coordinator. So it's like, I would imagine they would like having a shutdown corner. But Saleh, even with the Niners, he never had a smothering shutdown corner. I mean, when we had him, we brought in Richard Sherman. You know what I mean? We're like, fuck it, Richard Sherman's good enough. You know what I mean? Because it's predicated on the pass rush. So in this case, I'll give him a defensive end. Give him Green. Green's still on the board, right? Green to Green Bay.
From Marshall, yeah. Yeah, I don't know why Love can't throw an accurate deep ball, but I have a feeling that maybe he's rushed and feeling like he needs to
get some time.
Yeah, if you give him the time,
maybe
that extra second or two will allow him to put that ball on the money. Because right now he's got plenty of weapons. They have lots of opportunities to get him the ball, but he's very inaccurate. He's not really getting the ball near the receiver to give them an opportunity to make a play. I see a lot of sailing long distance throws, which is cool because I like I like Jordan Love throwing a deep ball. It makes sense, but it's just not working out, and it's not because the defense is playing lights out. It's usually because he can't really hit his mark. That's my red flag. That's my red flag on Jordan Love this upcoming redraft season. I'm
in agreement with you. Jordan Love's kind of a bitch.
I'm pushing him off past like mid-range QB2. If I can pick him up like closer to
JJ McCarthy as the starter or Jordan Love?
I'm going JJ because that system and that he's been around the building. I know he hasn't thrown a lot of passes, but he did enough in the playoffs.
Jordan Love or Geno?
Geno.
That one was easy. Okay. Jordan Love or Kyler Murray?
Oh, God damn it. Man.
I'll be right back.
This pains me to say, but I'm gonna go Kyler Murray over Jordan Love, and that might not be surprising to a lot of the people that don't know me, but for those who do know me, they know the pain that runs through me when I say Kyler Murray over anybody. But yeah, I'm not impressed by Jordan Love. He really, really made me mad last year. Having that team should have been a perfect opportunity when you have a running back like Josh Jacobs, and the protection, and not being able to put the ball on the money and for the deep routes. It was really frustrating. I'm not a Packers fan. I just play fantasy football, and
You're just a straight degenerate, like all of us.
I just notice things. I'm like, wait, why can't he hit the deep ball? It's not even in. It's not even placed where the fucking pass catchers can make a play. Just unimpressive overall. So here, I think we're going either edge rusher or Banks. I don't know who's in charge of making the final decision, but I think pressuring the JJ McCarthy, and if you want to beat the Detroit Lions, yeah, you rush the quarterback. That's the team to beat in that division. So I wouldn't be mad at taking the best pass rusher, which might be that Shamar Stewart from Texas A&M. Because Green Bay has an offense. They have playmakers. They have tight ends. They have wide receivers. They got the running back. If you want to call Jordan Love a QB1, then he's there. There he is. What are we missing? A defense. Let's get a guy that can rush the passer and sack some. Let's go defensive edge. Let's get some sacks on the Packers.
Give them Green.
Yeah. Stewart.
Shemore.
Yeah.
Stewart off the board. We got the motherfucking Vikings on up the bat.
The Vikings. What a good team they have.
I know, huh? They have a really good team over there.
Needs is safety, corner, guard, edge, running back.
That's right. They let some of their safeties run away.
Yeah, but then they definitely addressed it immediately. I think they brought in the two they brought in the two cats from the Colts.
Yeah, they play offensive line. Kidda said safety.
Oh, he said safety. Yeah, they let Bynum leave. That's right.
Your cousin Bynum.
Yeah, my cousin.
Oh, my mama.
My cousin.
Come on now.
Same man. Check the ancestry.com.
Yeah. Hey, they are not a sponsor, but yeah, if y'all want to sponsor us, let us know.
Yeah, you know what I mean.
And we should have the schedule release around May 13th.
Oh, that ain't too far away.
Around the corner.
Well, look, y'all want to go Nick Imawari since they lost the safety?
Let's go.
Yeah.
Because if not,
who's gonna get lucky and get you hot?
If not, it would be offensive line because then they have JJ. They need to protect him every way possible.
Banks Jr. I know is going to the Texans.
Yeah,
that
I'm
fits
trying to
well.
get him to the Texans too.
That fits perfect. So let's go, Nick, and then Peacock. How you feel about the Banks Jr.?
I know he won an offensive tackle, I believe.
I think he's jumping up and down.
There was a
And
list where it
and
came.
Emil like the South Carolina pick as well too, bro.
Yeah, I did. I did see that, and I mentioned it. I was like, well, safety is kind of.
This is what Peacock said. Houston offensive line targets are D. Jackson, Ohio State, Gray,
What?
Zabel, and then North Dakota State, and then Connolly from Oregon, Josh Simmons, Ohio State, and Tyler Booker from Alabama.
Give him
I
the
think it's
Bama
Sheldon
kid.
Banks.
Give him
Yeah, I
the
think the
Bama.
Bama kid, yeah.
In this mock draft,
Okay, give him Banks.
yeah, we're not passing up Banks right here.
Talk about it.
Yeah,
Yeah, he shouldn't have fell this far in
yeah,
reality,
he
right?
really hasn't.
We got that's a damn good pick right there for their ass, bro. Especially how they shipped off old boy to Washington, and here it is now. You got one of the top rated OTs that fall right into your lap. Pause.
Now this to me is a Jihad or Michael Williams. I don't know which one the Rams take, but
Right.
They're gonna go linebacker.
that's a position of need right there.
And fall right into their lap.
They're gonna
Yeah.
get War Campbell right there, bruh. That's a good
Yeah.
pick for them. I hate that pick for them.
Let's go, Jihad. Okay, we got the motherfucking Ravens on the board.
They got to go with, I think, on the offensive line, I think they really need.
If Banks falls, I'm so down for that pick for surely. Look at
Yeah.
that. Let's go.
Right.
Mama.
I also like Luther Burden for the Ravens.
That's a nice pick.
Invest in the LMVP.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Let's get it. That's a thing. We haven't even had Burden right there yet. That's a damn good pick,
Yeah.
big bro.
We haven't had him crack the first round yet, huh?
Like, I don't think so, bro.
Think we might have given him to the Texans one time.
Okay.
Maybe.
All
Can't remember. I think I was drinking on that show.
right, that's where I was
Yeah,
going.
we were giving
I
the
went walk
Texans
down to the. I
receivers
went and
that
walked down
first
to the
couple
store to
ones.
go. Yeah, I mean that one little taste that I had of that little 12 ouncer wasn't gonna do it. I had to walk to the store.
Yeah. Yeah, we're like because we found this one. Peacock bestowed this upon us. We're like, oh, this shit hard.
Oh my
Bars.
mama. Hey, shout out to Cole, man. Cole is a regular around here. We ain't seen you in a minute. Shout out to Cole. Cole
Big
said he got a football question for us, man. Go ahead and drop it on us, man.
Yeah, man.
Fuck.
I'm interested on this football question.
Come on now.
He didn't say it
football
was
question.
specifically fantasy.
Right.
Yeah, man,
What we
shout out
doing
to
for
Cole.
Detroit, man?
Yeah, Detroit.
You still got Michael Williams, edge. You still got Mike Green, edge. You still got
There
DT,
you go.
Walter Nolan.
It's gonna
You
be
got
let's give
Scudero
them Walker,
edge.
dude. Let's give them Walker. They need someone opposite of Hutchinson. I mean, I know they brought in Prest or what was it? Zadarius Smith,
Right.
but you know,
You want somebody to stuff the run?
ooh, that's a good point. Their DTs were diminished last year.
But the Walter Nolan is a run stopper.
D tackle.
Yeah.
3 technique or probably played at 4. I think the 3 technique is in the 3-4, and then the other one is the 2 D tackles, the 4-3. So we got 3 good defensive players for Detroit on the board. We got 2 edges and 1 D tackle. Or we got 3 edges and 1 D tackle. No, excuse me. 2 D tackles and 3 edges. Or we can get somebody to trade into the first round. And if Detroit is locked in at defensive player and you got 5 players on the board, this could be another trade spot because the quarterbacks, Milroe and Dart is still on the board. So y'all want to try and get one of these teams that's a QB needy team to try and trade in, and Detroit still gets maybe one of their players that they want.
That's a good. That's Yeah, give it a go there. Yeah,
Yeah, let me
I agree
slide
with
back over to the chat. Philadelphia
I don't know
Eagles,
if
Detroit
Detroit's gonna.
trade Monty
I don't think
and
they
draft
trade.
Henderson. Okay, let's take I think Henderson is off the board, big bro.
That's what I think too. Yeah.
I think we did put Henderson somewhere.
Did
Oh
we
no,
go-
we didn't.
No, we didn't do
We didn't put
third.
Henderson
We
nowhere.
didn't do a third running back yet.
Okay, well let's we can't ship off Monty, so they'll go ahead and use Monty as a trade bait later on in the draft or some shit. And let's put was it Travion? Was it Travion?
Yeah,
I think it's
Travion.
but really, is that what we're going for? With
Or
Detroit?
for Detroit?
I don't know if Detroit needs a running back though.
They're so close to a Super Bowl.
Exactly. I wouldn't trade money. I wouldn't.
Well, I think what he's thinking is that the injury history of Monty last year and with the tread on Monty, why not restart the the backfield, restart the age on the backfield. What I mean?
Oh, I understand that though. I get.
But if they in win now mode, it definitely would be that edge or that D tackle, something that can help on it because the defense got depleted last year. Everything.
So maybe he's right.
Let me come back to the chat.
What if Pittsburgh comes back around and they take Dart or whoever they're looking for?
Dart and Milrow.
Okay, here we go right here. Browns trade up.
Browns.
I could see the Browns trading up to 33.
All right, let's do that. Let's see if we can get a Cleveland and a Detroit trade.
I could see it. Cleveland. Yeah. I could see them trying to move up to 33 or something, or up there to get this quarterback.
Let's get Cleveland, Dallas, Denver, Detroit. Okay. So the 28th, the 33rd. So what they got to move up 5 slots to get up there.
About five.
So should we give up the back end second round? I think that is pause, or should we give up a third round pick to try and move up?
Ooh.
I'm starting with the third round.
Let's try with the third round. Let's swing with the low ball first and see if they accept it. Nope.
Fuck. It's only 8 fucking spots. I don't know if this means that I would make a bad general manager.
Hey, you always want to. That's the art of negotiation, man. You always got to start at the lowest first. Let's see if that third and that fourth will do it. That should do it.
There is.
Go. Okay, what quarterback are we taking? Are we taking Dart or are we taking Milrow, chat? Oh, we got Dart. We got Dart. Ask Emil. Henderson, too similar to Gibbs style. I'd rather see Juckins there. Exactly. I ain't mad at that. I'll either go edge opposite of Hutch or trade back to Cleveland. There we go, right there.
That's what I was thinking. I'm thinking that the Lions get another edge, but that's cool. We made the trade. We're gonna get a couple extra picks, and Cleveland's on the board, and they're going quarterback.
And it's Jackson Dart.
Yeah.
Bang. We got the hell to the Commandos now. What the Commandos doing right here?
They gave up a lot of points last year. Their defense wasn't very. Yeah. I'm thinking that they're prioritizing something on defense.
And they got like how deep we had Detroit with locked in with defense, right?
I know they need a number 2 wide receiver, but what are we doing with wide receiver if we're not going defense?
Let's see. We got next wide receiver up would be Trey Harris out of Ole Miss. You got Mason Taylor, to replace Zach Ertz. He relied heavily on Zach Ertz. You got Jalen Noel We was talking about Higgins. I mean, they can use a running back. We can put Travion there. Caleb Johnson, Junkins, Jalen Royals as a wide receiver. I think we might be reaching as we getting a little too further down. Pause.
So
like you said with the defense though, and their
yeah,
first need
Mikael
is
Williams.
edge.
I do like Mikael Williams.
Yeah, I think so too, bro. You got to give Dan Quinn what he needs, 100%. And then Johnny said Trey Henderson to Washington is a popular in mocks.
Yeah, but is that with Mikael Williams still on the board?
Right.
Or Mike
Michael
Green?
and Green.
I don't know.
Yeah, I think let's go with the best player aboard because you got Mike Green right here. They got him as the 16th best player, and Williams as the 20th, and then Nolan as the 26th. You know what I mean?
Okay.
And we gonna pick DC. DQ. His forte is defense. Let's give him fucking Green, best player off the board. Buffalo on deck or Buffalo up. Buffalo. I'm good with Green for sure, big bro. Buffalo. Now the rumors with the running back would that be too rich out of a position to draft running back to replace, and that would be the
100%.
writing on the wall for Cook.
100%. Because look at what we got. This website even says cornerback, defensive tackle, linebacker, and edge. So they're saying they need help on defense. Even though that we don't have the headliners stacking the positions on Buffalo, we don't need it because we got Josh Allen. So let's keep the defense strong. We got a couple guys out there already. We got the edge already on the what's his fucking name? He's got Rudeau or
Gregory. Yep, he from the Hurricanes on my mama. Gregory
Rousseau. Yeah.
Rousseau.
He signed for like the next 3 or 4 years.
Yeah, he signed a 3-year extension.
They signed the linebacker.
Shamar Stewart off the board, Emil.
I kind of do like Mikael Williams. And it's according to this website a position of need. So if you're doing the Walter Nolan or Mikael Williams, I'm picking Mikael Williams. Yeah,
let's go, Mikael. Mikael off the board. We got Lee's favorite team, the Kansas City Chiefs, on the board. What you got, big bro?
What do I got? A bag of shit. How's that sound?
Johnny said Rousseau needs a partner in crime on my mama.
Yeah.
Great pick with the Mikael joint. Lee let the show off. They were looking at Josh Simmons. So, we got Zabel in the inside.
I just give him the best. How about this? Give him the best shittiest left tackle available.
The
left tackle?
Okay, so
They need
No,
a
I
left
don't
tackle.
know. I don't know if we have any.
Yeah, I think we're reaching. The
I think
next
we're
one we
done
got
now.
is Connor.
I'm fine
but-
with a reach. Then give him the worst reach.
No. Give him somebody next to Chris.
Chris Jones.
Yeah,
Oh shit, that D tackle is still there, big
right
bro.
there. Yep, right there.
Fuck it, that fits perfectly. Now we got the Super Bowl champs.
And then here we go. Who are those champs taking?
Hey, I've actually seen. Did you see that mock draft with on Yahoo did? Oh God, let me see if I can pull it up. It was sending Devontae Smith
As a trade?
Yeah, let me see if I can find it. God Damn it.
For them to move up?
Yeah. But they'd be swapping first round picks with someone. I have to see if I can find it. Hold on.
But didn't they just pay Devontae?
They did. There it is. Cam Ward now. Tennessee is a lock. They are taking Cam Ward at 1. It is now. Cam Ward is off the board.
Come on now.
Let's see if I can find this damn trade. God damn it. It was Devontae Smith was involved.
Take your time. Eagles need Johnny said Eagles need someone to replace CJGJ, who's the best DB on the board. Let's go back to the board, big bro.
It looks like it's some Rebel.
Yep, Revel. Benjamin Morrison. Trey Amos out of Ole Miss. Maxwell Harrison. They just announced Maxwell Harrison is going to be in the green room.
Yeah, hey, I found that trade, JD.
Kentucky. I said Kentucky. Please.
Hey, JD, I found the trade.
Talk about it, big bro.
It is
We'll allow Kentucky.
Yahoo Sports. Hey, here it is. Yahoo Sports gives a trade scenario that the Eagles trade Devontae Smith to the Dolphins for Jalen Ramsey and swap first round picks.
I like that.
So
That means that the writing is on the wall for Tyreek. You put the Alabama kids together, Jalen Waddle and Devontae Smith. You swap picks, and you were going to pick up some picks for Tyreek, and you're salary dumping because Tyreek is at 30, I think, and Devontae is only at 25. So that's like a $5 million savings.
Oh shit!
Right.
Wait, hold on. So the rumors is that they would be sending Tyreek.
No.
This
So
is
what it is?
A scenario.
Okay.
Yeah. So
And
what
then
it
they would
is
probably,
is
that
that
would probably entail they're sending Tyreek elsewhere.
yeah, 100%. That's what I'm thinking. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You know, I'll be thinking out the box sometimes.
I think Miami wants to get away from this drama too.
Talk about it.
I think Miami is sick of the drama. Well, all the
Facts.
arrest and the
The arrest ain't had nothing to do with him, though. I mean, the way that he
no.
handled it is a different story. But
But
the
I
way that
think
the officers, you know what I mean?
I think the PR to them is what they want. You know what I'm trying to say?
I hear you.
It's not looking good. Every time we turn around, it's Tyreek this, Tyreek that.
And their salary, their salary cap, is at the top. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah, they are.
And if you can get up out of Tyreek's salary and he's still a productive player, still lightweight in his prime, you might be able to get something for him. And you're replacing him with a Heisman Trophy winner wide receiver. You know what I mean?
And for the first time in NFL history, the draft will take place inside a fire station.
Oh, wow.
Yes, the Rams are going to take their picks and do it at the Los Angeles Fire Department air operations.
Hey, shout out to my dog Johnny. He doubled down on what Bogey said. Kentucky checks out. Let's get it, baby.
Yeah, Kentucky.
Oh, everything.
Yeah, because then you might meet one with a big ass Kentucky junkie booty. You know what I'm saying?
Now, don't.
Badonkadonks come from Kentucky.
Come on now, shout out to the Federation. Donkey everywhere. Can't even fit it in the chair.
I ain't heard that one in hella long.
Oh, Baba, shout out to Wax and Works, man. Them is their rallies. The Federation is their rallies.
Joints with Goldie back in the day.
Oh my, that's Wax and Works peoples.
Oh, word. Yeah,
Did you hear what Deion said?
I'm sorry.
Did you hear what Deion Sanders said? Did you hear what Primetime said?
No, we didn't. But you're gonna
have
tell us now.
You're gonna have to pause me many times, though, man.
Hey, look, we out here making new words. Johnny said Katunka Tunk. I fucks with it, man. Fuck with it, man. Oh my mama.
We got a Kentucky Tunk.
I think I'll put it in the thread because I don't want us to get our show taken off the air.
Hold on, Deion Sanders is getting he's getting blurred. He's getting bleeped.
You didn't hear what he said. He hasn't done in 57 years.
What?
Oh no! Yeah, say that. Say that for later.
Okay, yeah, never mind.
I don't know if I was right, but you know what I mean? I think we might be able to say that one.
I'll put it in the thread.
Johnny said Miami's got Jonnu. Who needs Tyreek? Hey, that's one thing that scared me last year as Jonnu kept reaching 7, 8, 9, 10 targets with 7, 8, 9, 10 receptions. You know what I mean? That shit was fucking crazy last
What
year.
was his
How
ADOT?
he canceled out all the receivers in that passing game, bro.
I mean, because if you think about it too, they're bottom 3 in time in the pocket before pressure comes up, right? So
Talk
it's like
about it.
they're getting that ball out extra quick. Jonnu definitely benefited from that, and Tyreek kept defenses honest for what it's worth. I mean, you know what's crazy? It's a team affair, but it's kind of funny when you're paying this guy and he's just like the most expensive decoy at that point. You know what I mean?
And that's what they fucking realized.
Scheme the ball to get into Tyreek's hands real quick then. But, you know, you can't. I don't know. And you also have Jalen Waddle there. Everybody's paid. And then they're like, you know what? Jonnu.
Jonnu, who's only probably making 5 million, 7 million. He ain't making top tight end money.
He's hungry.
He's hungry.
Got the Penguin. He got a bag. He's just like, all right, I'm gonna be hurt most of the time now.
We just hit 3 hours. We at the 3:05 mark of the broadcast. I am a Hurricanes fan. 3:05. That is the area code of Dade County. So shout out to everybody that's in the chat that's been racking with us, whether from the beginning, from the middle, or to right now. It don't matter. Shout out to y'all. We highly appreciate y'all. Please tune in to starting Monday, going all the way to motherfucking Saturday. We're gonna be live for the motherfucking draft, man. Come on now.
Mm-hmm.
I was just doing a little thing. I'm like, we have more in our GWN that represent the NFC more than the AFC. You got Minnesota Denny you got JD and Bogey for the 49ers.
It means nothing.
Steamboat.
It is all out war.
No, wait. I have to say something. So when I was growing up, the NFC ran shit. You can look at it right now. You had the 4 teams that the Bills lost to. Then you go to 96. Who was in 96? See, fuck, I'm finna draw a blank. But you had the Packers win one. Oh, you had the Broncos who went back to back. You know what I mean? But yet that's only 2 teams in the one team, but 2 Super Bowls in the 90s.
You count all the Brady's. All the Brady
that's in the 2000s. That's in the 2000s.
Oh, you're talking about the 90s. Yeah.
Oh, I'm just saying. In the 90s, we ran the NFC ran the league 100%. Oh my mama.
Yeah, because then the only 2 AFC teams, the only 2 times the AFC won in that decade was the back-to-back Broncos, right?
I want to say so.
Giants, 92 was Washington, then 93 90 was the Giants, 91 was Washington, 92 and 93 was the Cowboys, 94 was the Niners, 95 was the Cowboys again, 96 was the Packers. Then you had
Denver, because the Packers went back to back, and John Elway got his first one.
And then
they won back to back one. They beat Atlanta.
Baltimore in 2000 was Baltimore.
Yeah, but we still got the last. We got the last.
Oh, I missed it. Yeah, that's right. The Rams. The Rams in '99. Duh.
There it is. There, the Titans. Yeah. Rams and Titans. We ran the decade. Oh my mama.
Yeah. So
and then hold on, no. And the Niners ran the '80s. Man, we got 4. Come on now. So we ran 2 decades. The NFC ran 2 decades, man.
Yeah, and you had Washington. You had Washington as well in the '80s.
Yeah.
Who else?
The Raiders won one in the 80s.
Washington did it twice in the 80s, I think, right?
Yep, because you had Doug Williams, you had Joe Gibbs is the only head coach to win a Super Bowl with 3 different quarterbacks.
Word.
On my mama. Mark Rippon, Doug Williams. Oh,
That's right. That was the first
I'm
black
forgetting
kid.
one more. Because Joe Gibbs got 3 Super Bowls.
Then there was bruh in the 90s.
It was
Right,
Mark
in
Rippon. Mark Rippon is the one that beat Jim Kelly.
Okay, in 92. Okay. Or 91.
Johnny said Malik Washington is a good fit for their scheme. He's a good best ball pick this year. We got free game. Message.
There it is.
Come on, Emil. You already know what time it is, big bro. Emil said, we appreciate y'all. Thank you. Come on now, big bro.
We
Hey,
appreciate
shout out to
you.
Emil. You know what I mean?
We
We are,
appreciate you.
we like being a part of people's day, but especially if y'all's out there working or you know what I'm saying, going about your regular errands during the day, you know what I mean? You got us in the background, we rocking, you know what I mean?
Them is facts.
I've been coming and going on and off the stream because I was doing the same thing. Boom, getting the kids breakfast. Boom, getting them ready, getting them in and out of school. You know what I mean? Boom, then me and my friend on the monitor, she's pushing the chair, opening the fridge, trying to get to the yogurt on the top.
Hey, that's why. But this is why this show is great, because you're gonna get everyday life when we own this motherfucker. No matter if you got to go in and go check on the little ones. If I got to go inside,
It's no filter time.
Man, on my mama, you know what I mean? This is,
Real
you know what I
life
mean?
shit.
While we doing what we do, we also got to live real life. You know what I mean? 100%. You know what I mean? This is a part of, you know what I mean? On my mama.
Yeah, when they see the cat man on the stream, he's 9 times out of 10 just getting off of work. You know what I mean?
On my mama,
He
fact.
done
Well,
pulled,
Greg,
he's our graveyard
the
shift.
Spurs coach Greg Popovich was rushed to the hospital.
Oh, shit.
Word.
I hope you're all right.
He collapsed at a restaurant.
Oh, get the fuck out of here.
Yeah,
Damn, that's
he suffered.
Come on now, Pop. You got to get up, Pop.
Coaching like 40 years now, 50.
Yeah, I think last year was his last
Well,
year.
so he got his first NBA ring in the shortened season when they beat the Knicks in like 2000,
The whole
like 99, 2000 or some shit like that. He had David Robinson and Tim Duncan.
What did they call that season? Was that where they had like the fill-in guys, like the replacement guys
in the NBA?
Is it the shutout?
I don't know if they had replacement players in the NBA.
No, they had it once.
That was in the NFL.
Back in the strike year.
Was that the 9/11 year?
It was back in the early 80s.
Hey, Cole, I don't know if you trolling or if you on some real shit. I know you's a familiar around here, but please just let us know what the question is that you want to be asked.
Oh,
you ain't dropped the question unless I missed it.
Yeah, we would love to ask you a question. Did we miss this question? Maybe
I don't know. We might have. Like I had to go walk down to the store to go get a.
My bad, Cole. We would love to answer your question.
Oh, my mama, you already know.
Put the question in the chat, and we'll give you the answer.
Emil said, "Ask me anything." Come on now, bro. We in the building. Cole.
Yeah, we rock with you, Cole. Yeah, that's our fault. You know what I mean? If we didn't miss the question, but yeah.
Let me scroll up. Let's see. Ask me for me.
Yeah, but we in this motherfucker. Like I said, we just hit 3 hours. You know what I mean? When
he's got a question.
All I see is he says I have a question for football, but I haven't seen an answer.
No, he's got a question for the Eagles.
Oh,
okay. There it is. Look, hey, here goes the question of the day.
Go ahead and throw it out there.
Here go the question of the day. What is the square root of Kim Kardashian's ass?
I don't know. The size of China?
Are we talking like?
I'm more concerned.
Are we talking like old school cubits?
Are we talking cubic feet by the meat or what?
I do.
Hey, as long as I could do this with that, you know what I mean? It's okay. I just want to. Hey, forget the square ratio. What is the ounces and what's the grams? You know what I mean? Let me be the hands of the scale.
What are you talking about? Candles? What kind of balls or bowling balls?
This is where my mind goes to. I'm like all the what happens when she uses the bathroom?
Come on now. Hey, Cole said bogey. Can the Eagles win in 2026?
I mean,
no, he doesn't want to hear that because he wants his 49ers to win.
But here's the question. I answer the question. I think they're the most built because like all of a sudden they're going to have one of the younger defenses too.
Actually, Mill.
Yeah, they are.
Like They went from having this mashup of veterans with youngsters. Now they're gonna go to they're gonna be young across the board on that side of the ball. They started to morph their aging O-line into youngsters as well. They know how to transition well. Got their QB locked in with a bunch of his weaponry. Got a run game they can lean on. They're paying that guy, so they're going to run him into the dirt with Saquon. Like, they're built to win for a long time. They got Vic Fangio, which makes me the maddest because I'm like, if only we would have reached out to Vic. Because remember before he signed with the Eagles, some of the talks was we were, because, he got the house. He still got his family over there in Frisco. And we didn't pull the trigger. And they went on to win a Super Bowl.
And you know what else too, though, big bro? And I hate to say it, is that like what the Eagles is doing, it's the same thing what the Rams is doing. You building your defense young, you pay your offense, you know what I mean? And now I'm telling you, the Rams is going to be one of them teams that might be a dark horse to get Stafford's replacement because you get the 5 years, like how y'all been referencing the fucking Lamar Jackson shit. Like, look, they only gave Stafford 1 year, bro. You can say it's 2 years, whatever the fuck it is. It's really a 1 year deal. 100%, you know what I mean?
Yeah, pretty much.
Your option, and we like Milroe and McVay with a fucking Milroe that runs a 4-3, like Kidda was saying, like the type of mold of Lamar is, but way thicker and stouter. Pause, my boy. Look, bro, that's a whole different weapon in a McVay offense.
You imagine if he got a hold of Jackson Dart?
Right, that's enough. 100%, big bro.
Man, that's over with. It's over with.
Facts.
I mean, shit, bro. Like, I don't think Jackson Dart would fall past the Steelers if that was the case, right? If all of a sudden, like, you start looking at these other teams who, like, if the Rams start making noise that they're looking at a QB, it's gonna put everybody else in front of them in the hot seat that need one. You know what I mean? Because the Rams are in the position to grab one and house one. You know what I mean? For a year.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe even 2 years. I mean, they took the national champion Georgia Bulldog QB.
Yeah, but that was
Bennett.
That dude's got some serious issues.
Yeah, poor kid.
You know what? You know what I mean? The NFL knows that they are top dog.
That's why they call the NFL. Not for long.
Not for long. But the motherfuckers is top dog when it comes to all three major sports, right? And so they know that in order to win, continue to win the off season while no games are being played. Now the NBA playoffs start this Saturday, tomorrow. You know what I mean? It's gonna be some fireworks during this draft.
Lakers got the T-Wolves.
No, my mama, it's gonna be some fireworks during this draft in order to capitalize. Because watch, the first round starts on Saturday, right? Tomorrow, but yet the first round of the NFL draft start on Thursday. And if we see that ain't no NBA game scheduled on Thursday, they scared of the NFL. And if there is game scheduled, the NFL draft ratings are going to be the same ratings with a playoff game in the NBA. So that tells you that no matter what, whether it's games being played or not, NFL still reigns king, bro, 100%. And I think it's something going to be shooken up during this draft on Thursday night.
I like that. I like the sound of that. AJ Brown's getting traded. There it is.
Uh-oh.
I've seen him really hyping up the Patriots, AJ Brown, by hyping up, like he was putting up his Brady jersey that was signed. And today he hung up his Julian Edelman jersey that was signed.
My spidey sense was tingling because think about this. They need this is a match made in heaven. You have the coach who drafted you over there now and who had nothing to do with trading him away in Tennessee when we're talking Mike Vrabel.
I would not be shocked if we see a draft day trade.
Him and Dick would be a nasty duo for that kid.
I could see it happening. There's so much writing on the wall. AJ Brown's doing so much on social media with the Patriots the past 10 days. It's crazy. He's showing off all his Brady stuff. And today it was Julian Edelman saying, man, and being proud, like, this is my next jersey. I was like, what the fuck?
Could be throwing little breadcrumbs, and it could all mean nothing at the end of the day.
It's true. It just could be just some smoke out there.
The fact that he got his ring, he might be willing to go and continue his journey elsewhere. And at the same time, he'll be like even though Diggs is there, he would be the number one. It wouldn't
He's
be
the
Diggs,
alpha.
you know what I mean?
He's definitely the
Mhm.
alpha.
Yeah, and then all of a sudden you're gonna hear your old pal Bogey talking about Drake May a lot because now it's like. Plus, I'm already hyped on Drake May getting with Josh McDaniels because Josh McDaniels is legit as the OC. You know what I mean?
Johnny said, I'm on the moon right now. That's right, Johnny. I ain't mad at you, big bro. Me too, big bro. I'm trying to put together another wood myself. This motherfucker got a hole in it, so I got to put together a little band.
Emil, if I'm
What
hot,
time
I'm
it is.
hot. Emil, if I'm hot, I'm high on life.
Come on now. Y'all wanna run another mock?
Let's do it.
Let's get Cole.
down.
Look, bro.
I got some time.
I'm rocking with you, Cole, but it seemed, man. All right. I'm rocking with you, bro. Let's finish off this one right here, bro.
Yeah, shout out to Cole, man.
JD, I know, I see it.
All right. Oh my mama. What we gonna finish up with the Eagles with at number 32, y'all?
Give him a defensive tackle.
You want to give him a DT?
Oh, they're good at DT.
No DT?
Oh, no.
I mean, I guess they did just get rid of Milton.
Yeah.
I'll be right back.
All right, let's go. Let's go to Leak.
Salute, Derek.
We got Derek in the building. What's up, big bro?
Shout out to
I'm
Derek.
coming over
man.
it.
Philly stand up.
I'll be right over there. Here I come right now. I got.
He said them beginner raps didn't come out till my junior year, so he's taking a knife and slicing it open.
Come on now. All right, we back. We back on the board with the number 1 pick. We know we couldn't get no trades going with that number 1 pick. Tennessee ain't coming off that bitch.
I still
No.
don't know the scenario where that makes sense.
So let's get it. So we taking him off the board?
Yeah.
I got you, big bro. All right, y'all. Last draft we had Carter going number 2. What y'all want to do?
I think
Let's go sit. Let's shake it up a little bit here, man. Since we already did our last one, we're going Cam, Abdul Carter 2. Let's go Shador's 2.
You want to go Shador at 2, big bro?
Let's go with Shador.
All right. Derek said, just ready for today to be over with only an hour and 10 minutes, big bro. Hopefully that motherfucker fly by, man, 100%. Cheers to the motherfucking weekend, big bro. What's up? What's up? Was that the Budweiser commercial? What's up?
What's up?
Oh, my God. Your work day is ending before mine's even starts. Jealous.
Yeah, for real. That's my world.
Talk
Now,
about
kiddo,
it,
what
big
time
bro.
did you go Betty by?
Oh man, I'm ready right now.
It's getting
I know
late.
when
I
you're-
sleep
listen,
twice a
kiddo,
day.
When you're quiet, it's night time.
Yeah.
Night.
It's night.
Oh, I just hit a jack though in MLB The Show. I'm playing in the background right here.
Nice.
Let's get it.
What system you rocking with these days?
Oh, this Xbox. I got
Okay,
Xbox.
word.
Yeah, and this is the second year where this game has been available for Xbox. So
Oh, that's badass.
Yeah, it was always a PlayStation game.
yeah, it's still
Oh, word,
when
that's right.
when you load it up, it goes the square, X, triangle, circle,
Oh wow.
and it says PlayStation Studios on it. So when you're loading up an Xbox game, it says PlayStation on it. So
Oh, look, they came a long way.
Do you create a player, big bro, and put him on your franchise?
okay, hold on. Let me show you what I'm doing.
Talk about it.
Yeah, right here.
Oh, I can see it too.
Yep, here we go. Okay, so that was my last at bat. Here it goes out of the park, center field.
Okay.
Slapping shit.
Slapping.
Slapping on my mama with the SD on there too.
Oh hell yeah!
Shout out to the 619, man. If you say it backwards, that's the 91 motherfucking 6.
Let's go.
Shout out to the 416, man.
Big up.
That was the one to hit. You guys got me. You got me thinking.
Derek, have a good rest of your day, my brother.
Yeah, man.
Get on a play. Get
Shout
on
out
a
to
play.
Derek, man.
Oh, motherfuckers.
Yo, and have a good, safe holiday weekend, my friend.
Come on now, Philly, to stand the fuck up.
Yeah, time about
215, baby. Have a good one. You already know. Shout out to Emil. See y'all on the 420 show on Sunday. Can't wait. Oh,
yeah, let's go.
is that the 1 year anniversary? Oh,
It damn near is. I mean,
We got
almost-
125
well,
days until
the
Las
OJ
Vegas,
and
fellas.
the first show of OJ and the Blunt for Breakfast was 420 of 2024.
Oh shit! Word that you ain't lying. It
Facts.
sure was. That's right, because it was on a Saturday.
Facts, bruh.
Let's fucking go.
Come on, man. I'm telling you,
Okay,
man.
we gotta do that. That tomorrow's that's the 1 year anniversary, essentially.
We booming, bruh.
Let's go.
Booming. Have a good one, man. Taking the kids to Six Flags tomorrow. Supposed to be 83 out here in the New Jeru. Let's fucking
Let's
go.
go. 6 Flags with the children's. Let's
Come
go.
on.
Saturday,
okay.
Saturday.
So he's talking about Great Adventure in New Jersey.
Yep.
Yeah.
I'm assuming.
Yep.
Let's go.
Six Flags Great Adventure. They got no Kingda Ka anymore though.
Yeah, they tore. They tore
Yeah, we
down.
talked about that before,
Yeah,
Big
we
Bro
actually
King the
covered
Cut. But I got another one for you in
I
Chicago.
remember
I can
Slim
pull up
goes
real
good.
fast.
He's like, that shit was trash.
I got
He was
one
like,
for
that
you
shit
right
used to
now,
break
kid.
down all the time.
I got a roller
I
coaster
think we were
in
trying to
Chicago.
get Kiddo on that episode, actually. Remember?
I got one right now. We gonna do this one right here
Okay,
in
yeah,
Chicago.
let's
This
run a
motherfucker's record
special OJ and a blunt for breakfast.
Come on now,
Blunt
man.
for
Only
lunch.
on the Gen Wealth. Only on the Gen Wealth do we talk fantasy football, but we talk everything in life, man. Come on now. 100%. Here it go right here. Boom. I've been saving this for one of the OJ and the Blunt for breakfasts too. Is it echoing?
No, I don't hear them.
You don't hear it?
No.
You gotta,
Okay.
we don't hear it.
I got you. I fucked
Yeah.
up. That's because I had the draft going. Here we go.
Oh yeah, share the woo wop. Still can't hear.
Oh, no, I ain't played it yet.
Oh, okay, cool.
Let me make sure I turn this shit down.
Oh yeah, he's getting in the
This
OJ
is in
mode.
Chicago, y'all. This is in Chicago. New shit. New shit.
This is Wrath of Rakshasa. It's a record-breaking dive coaster coming to Six Flags Great America.
It's been 6 years since Great America Gurney introduced a new roller coaster, but this one, they say,
Shout out
is
to my
worth the
dog,
wait.
Payne Green.
It is pushing what a dive coaster is. There are other dive coasters out there. I truly believe this one is special.
Six Flags President John Cranick gave us a preview of the giant steel monster going up at the center of the park. The numbers are intimidating. 18 stories tall, with top speeds of 67 miles an hour, including 5 rolls or inversions over 3,239 feet of track. But the biggest thrill will be at the start of the ride as the cars reach the top of the 180-foot peak.
We're going to take you up to the lift. We're going to get you to that top point, and we're going to hang you there for a few seconds. Let you think
Ain't no
about
way in
let you
the
think about
world.
the dive. Let you think about life for a little bit, and then we're
Fuck
going to let
no.
you go down beyond and beyond vertical, 96 degrees.
Construction crews are still fitting giant pieces of steel track onto the ride, what its construction manager calls the world's largest erector set.
It's a very big project, not only for us as a company, but here as a park. The sheer magnitude of building a ride this tall, it takes a lot of process.
And for roller coaster aficionados all over the world, the buzz is building.
You won't be surprised to hear this, but roller coasters have their own extreme fans, and they have their own clubs all over the world. And the coaster clubs are already buzzing online. We have to make a trip to the U.S. We have to go ride this coaster. The local coaster clubs will come and visit.
Now, the brand new roller coaster won't quite be ready when the park opens on April 18th. They say there's still a bit of construction to be done. Then it has to pass inspection by the state. It should be ready sometime by early summer. In Gurnee, Dane.
Let's get it, baby.
You know, it's funny how they use words the way they use words. All right, so this ain't nowhere near the biggest ride in the world or any of that stuff. Now, for a dive coaster, I myself, I worked on Emperor at SeaWorld. It's the same fucking thing. It's a dive coaster. It instead of a 3-row, it was only it was a 3-row, but it wasn't like as wide. So they have like 2 different size cars that B&M, that's a Bollinger and Mabillard, that makes these rides. They've made big rides before in the past. They've gone into the Giga, which is over 300 feet tall.
That's what they call it, the Giga.
That's 300 feet. So you got a hyper that's more than 200 feet, and then you got a Giga that's more than 300 feet. So this ain't even a hyper coaster, but you know, it is tall for a dive coaster, and having 5 inversions, that's pretty significant, I guess.
What do they mean when they say 96 degrees?
So 96 degrees is past vertical. So like if you have a vertical drop, that's 90 degrees. That's going straight down.
Yeah.
96 degrees means that it's more than vertical. Honestly, when you're on the ride, you're not going to feel any difference between 90 and 96. It's just a way that parks can monetize on the ride in its opening season. Because this is where you make your big money, because when you create a ride, you generate
so you're trying to shave
and,
seconds off
and re-ups on your annual passes, because that's what it takes for a Six Flags or somebody like not Disney or Universal's, because Disney and Universal's, they have like they just have like that dedicated fan base where it doesn't matter if they don't do anything, they're still gonna re-up on their annual passes or show up on so and so's birthday or whichever weekend, or they're gonna make a point of it to come out. That's how the fan base is. For Six Flags, like for me, I ain't going back to my Six Flags until they do something wild. Because the way that the operations is, it sucks. Lines are too long. They don't got enough employees.
That's the Magic Mountain shit.
Yeah, when I walk into that park, half the park is still not ready to be operated. Like, you got to wait for maintenance to get their checks figured out for operations to start doing their testing. They pay $16 an hour, so nobody wants to work for them. It's just like they need a big, they need to overhaul in operations, but I don't know if they have the budget, because Six Flags ain't Universal's or Disney. But at least with Disney, they have more to offer than just like thrill rides. It's the nostalgia of the park itself, or the IP of what the characters bring to people. But when Six Flags adds a major attraction, then maybe I'll go back. And this is good for Great America in Gurnee, Illinois, just outside of Chicago. This is Chicago's home park, more or less. They got a lot of great rides.
Is the 96 though? Is it like, so it goes faster too?
No, not really. The more than vertical drop ain't gonna really increase the velocity of the roller coaster. It's just gonna be
They wanted to increase the velocity. They can just pull it as well, huh?
No, it's all about height when it comes to velocity on circuit-based roller coasters, because there ain't no launch involved. The gimmick on this one is the holding brake at the top. So you're being held for a few seconds before the brakes release and drop you. So the people in the front row, especially, they're going to be hung over and they're going to look over the edge of the roller coaster and they're going to see a more than vertical drop. So it's going to create some sort of like fear factor or like excitement, adrenaline, whatever you want to call it. But 180 feet in modern times, it really ain't nothing. Like there's so many rides out there that are taller than 180 feet and even going upside down. But in this particular design, it's significant. I couldn't tell you if there's a hyper coaster that's vertical drop. So being 180 feet tall.
Goliath? What about Goliath at Six Flags?
That shit is not even that's a weak ass drop.
Okay.
It's tall, but
Yeah,
it ain't
tall, that's why.
anywhere near vertical. It's like this.
Yeah, for sure.
You go up, and then it just like goes down.
And
Yeah,
then
we're
it's
talking-
I meant like
this.
height. I meant as far as height wise, because that shit is tall as a motherfucker.
So it's 245 feet from standing at the thing, but since it goes underground technically, because that little tunnel at the bottom,
Yeah.
it's a 255-foot drop.
Hey,
But when you're looking at it, that's 245 feet up in the air from like the Q area.
What about the drop zone in Northern Cali?
That might be closer to 300 feet.
Yeah, because that one's a free fall, the free fall drop, and then
I think it's an
they hold you
intimate.
at the top, and their little gimmick is when you're at the top, they hold you there
They
for a
rope
sec, then they drop you a little bit, so everyone like screams ah, but it's a fake one. Then they drop you for real. You know what I mean?
Hey,
But
Johnny
when
said he
you-
got
when
to
you know
slide
when
out.
you're already ready for it because he's wait for the fake drop. You know what I mean?
Johnny said he gonna pull up on us tomorrow, man. He got to go slide up on some of that my
Let's go.
Oh my mama, it's party time, man.
I see blondies in his future.
Cheers to the motherfucking weekend, man. 100%.
Yeah, man. Shout out to Johnny Mittens, man. Have a good weekend.
100%, man. Derek said, man, see y'all on the motherfucking 420 show. Can't
Yeah,
wait.
hell yeah.
Come on now.
We're gonna shoot you the link for Shelly.
Come on now. We gonna
Yeah,
do it big for this
Peacock, he'll throw
motherfucking
something
man.
together.
That is Mrs. Ear to the Streets birthday. Happy early birthday, Mrs. Ear to the
Yeah,
Streets.
shout
Come
out
on
to
now.
Mrs. Ear.
On
Yep.
everything. 100%. You know what? Let me
I know
let's do
she'll
it.
be watching the show Sunday. I know that.
Come on now.
Oh no, she'll be watching the show tomorrow. It's
Let's
like she always does religiously.
Let's do a 30-second intermission, y'all.
Let's go.
I'm on my way, babe, but you ain't got no patience. Need a steady hand like a game of operation. I focus right away like the ocean, but you always seem to complicate what my motive is. I'm on my way, that ain't why you in my way, babe. I'm on my way, that ain't why you in my way, babe. I'm on my way, that ain't why you in my way, baby. I'm on my way, that ain't why you in my way, baby.
Come on now. None other than Bogart Scott Free his motherfucking self. Yes, sir.
We in this thing, Back to the Future type vibes. You feel me?
Marty McMotherfucking Fly.
Yeah, Bogart.
We was born. Hey, we was born fly, man. It's in us, not on us, man.
Come on. You ain't lying. Yeah, this gonna be dope. Nice little Ford. Make it like an all around Q&A too. Or just smoke sesh, motherfuckers ask us whatever. Cole could pull up, ask us a bazillion questions.
Y'all just don't know. Look, man, this is the beginning of next week right here. 100%.
Yeah, we gonna rock. We rock on. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna get some drinks next week. We going in.
We got Bogey gonna be in the Heart to Start Studios. We got 7 o'clock gonna be in the Heart to Start Studios, man. We We're gonna be in this motherfucking Thursday night, man. Turn the fuck up. We're gonna have the whole motherfucking Jim Wealth in the building, man. 100%. Y'all know what time it is.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Facts.
Yeah, a lot of big. There's gonna be a lot of buzz on all kind of moves. We'll see who really actually makes some moves. I want some fireworks day one. Let's go.
I think we're gonna get them.
Johnny Miz.
I think there's gonna be a couple
He
trades.
liked that AJ Brown shit we was talking earlier too. I would like that too, actually. If now that I think about it, AJ Brown get traded to the Patriots. I'm not mad at that.
Yeah.
I remember
Or
one of
fan
them
that makes
got
the-
AJ Brown at the 412. I was just like, fuck it, we're gonna not the 412. What was it? The 312. I think I even took him at the 4-1 just to make it look dope. Yeah, this shit going down now.
Yeah, we in this motherfucker. My bad. I'm over here texting.
No,
Oh, excuse me.
I'm
Yeah,
over
we
here
in this
twisting one
motherfucker.
up. Gotta keep it lit, you know what I'm talking about?
Come on now.
All the way funky. It's
We
funny
almost-
because like back in the days, 420, bro. Remember, it used to be a whole thing, bro. Especially if you was a guy, right?
Come
It's
on
a busy
now.
time of year. It's a holiday. Motherfuckers got to deliver some bouquets and shit. Got to give people their flowers while they can smell them.
Come on now. Them is facts. We in this
Yeah,
motherfucker, man.
the first actual like 420 with like there was like a gang of us, like 30 of us. First one I can remember was when we were freshmen, because I was already a guy. You know what I mean? So it was just like, boom, what we doing? We just boom, everybody matching, just blowing up every spot we at. You know what I mean? Bunch of kids, bro. Kind of crazy when you look back. Because I feel like
Wow.
no one never seen this too, because we're always tucked away somewhere. Before the bums took over everything, you know what I mean? My generation, we had all kind of places to kick it, under the bridge, in the fucking we had creeks everywhere, and then you know how you have like the shits that go under the roads. So it's like a little fucking, yeah, it looks like a little mini overpass type of woo wop. We were kicking it down there all day. Fight clubs down there. But you know what I mean? Big smoke sessions down there when we were kids. Like, and then also like drinking 40s down there under the bridge and shit. Because it was like the only place you'd be tucked away. Because you know what I'm saying? You kids, you can't be out here drinking. You know what I mean?
Come on now.
Yeah, it's kind of fucked up too. Because when we was in high school, the spot, late nights, the spots was we would just kick it at the elementary school right there in the hood. We just go up on the roof, kick it there and drink.
Do you guys see any surprises in round one?
Yeah. The Patriots traded back into the first round, sending AJ Brown. And they go and get something.
That'd be nice to see a star player move.
They're saying they think Jared Wilson, the center, could go in round one from Georgia.
You just got to narrow it down to who you think needs a center that bad. Center's a tough position to nail, too.
Yeah, it is. Motherfuckers be important. They the ones that's making the calls on the offensive line.
They touching the ball first every time, huh?
Where do you think that Louisville kid goes?
Okay. Hold on, I'll be right back.
What's his name?
The Louisville Kill was this. I can't.
Oh, Tyler Shaw.
Tyler Shaw. Yeah, I can't.
Shaw. I don't know. The quarterback.
They're Someone just compared Shedeur Sanders to Daniel Jones.
Yeah, that was Pat Shermer that said that shit.
Yep. That's fucking good. Okay.
That is crazy. That's crazy work.
Yeah, that's not that's really not the pre-draft.
Copied one.
You know,
Come on now.
We're looking at a week away, and
Let my draft plummet stock go down a little bit.
Pesos. From my understanding, Danny Dimes is a intellectual person. The talent might not be there between the lines, but in the film room and off the field, he's got his shit together.
Danny
That's
Dimes
my
got
understanding.
and Danny Dimes got action at taking AR's job.
Yeah. Yeah, when it comes to the quarterback class, I'm just not super impressed. Running backs, defense, offensive line, wide receivers, then quarterbacks. Quarterbacks is kind of like last on my list.
Talk about it. Let me see what we got.
Doesn't mean I'm right. It's just my own subjective opinion right now.
Come on. Oh. Let's see what else we got. Oh, I wish I would have saved the results. That's one thing. I don't know how to say the results on the on our simulators, on our mocks.
Hey, Kidda, would you pass this trade? It's in a baseball league that I run. It's the Phillies starting pitcher Luzardo for Bryce Harper.
You're getting Harper?
No, I'm not getting it. I'm just a commissioner. I have to pay.
I would push it through. Regardless.
Oh wait, you're it's a commissioner.
I have to push it through, but I'm like,
yeah, you got to do it. Yeah, I don't believe that you have that power. You know, the whole reason why there's not a vote for the league and a veto and all that stuff is people can make trades.
Yeah, exactly.
You know,
I just put it through. I trust both of them anyways.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean that's two grown men. You would assume, right? You know them, so they made a decision.
Because the stat league last year had some. There was issues with people doing.
Hey, look, I'm gonna be real with you. Vetoes is funk.
Mm-hmm.
Vetoes is funk in fantasy, bruh. Motherfuckers veto what? Hey, real talk, bro. That shit is funk. And sleeper, I remember. I was like, oh shit, you could make it non-anonymous. You know what I mean?
I wish sleeper did baseball.
Mm-hmm.
That would probably change the game. I mean, did sleeper do hockey? Because that would
For the
change.
last
The
5
game.
years,
They
they've
only
been
do basketball and football.
Oh, where they do basketball too.
About 5 years ago, they said that making baseball available is their number one priority, and it's still not here.
Exactly.
Maybe they know they couldn't compete with the other platforms that already dominate the baseball guys.
Well, it's really just Yahoo that
It's
got
just
the
Yahoo
baseball.
and CBS.
At Fantrax.
In fact,
Oh, okay.
Oh yeah, that's right. I know some people that play on Fantrax too. Shout out to Fantrax, the best goddamn playoff platform for NFL playoff football fantasy leagues.
Talk about it.
Yeah, I'll say that. That's the first year I played Fantrax and actually did well.
Talk about it, Lee.
It paid for Vegas.
Let's go.
Chunked out his Vegas trip right there. Boom. Shout out to Lee.
Come on now.
Man, I ain't causing havoc in Vegas. I'm just looking for a good time with good friends.
Come on now.
Lee's gonna pull up to Vegas with like 8 luggages.
Hell no, man. My bag's up on the bed right now. I just took out some shirts and I'm good to go.
Let's go.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to kicking it with all the peoples. Johnny Min's another one I got to circle back around because he when I first told him about it, he's like, it's not a no, but it's also not a yes. You know what I mean? He's just like, what did he say? He said it's not a yes, but it's also not a no. That's what he said. There you go.
So it's up in the air.
Yeah, well, because it was a little, we started anchoring down to some spots because we was already looking at pricing, and I'm just looking at how a lot of times how this thing goes if we wait too last minute when we're trying to coordinate a couple large groups. You know what I mean? So we attacked it well and we did it economically. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. Basically boils down to everybody gets 3 days, 4 nights for basically 100 a night. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Or was it not 3 days, 4 nights?
Well, 4 days, 3 nights. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
yeah,
federal.
I'm doing Thursday to Sunday.
Yeah, that's
I
federal.
think Diamond Joe's doing Thursday to Monday.
Hey, is Spencer coming?
I need one more day for decompressing. You know?
Is Spencer coming?
So Spencer, he's gonna make a trip out west, but I think it's gonna be earlier because that time of year he's always swamped with work.
Fuck.
But he was just this, and I don't think he might sharing this if I'm sharing this, but he was just telling me and JD he's thinking about coming out west. He's I'll come rock with y'all. And I'll just do all fucking California because he did California before, but he did like the super North California. Like he went and did like Shasta, I think, and did like Redding and did like, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Big bro said he was ready to come into the studio.
Yeah, hell yeah.
That shit is crazy. Oh my mama. Shout out to the Guru Nation, man.
Yeah,
oh
Guru Nation coming out to Oak Park. Let's go.
That motherfucker said he wanted to pull up to the studio. Oh my mama.
Yeah, because
he from the gritty South, so he, you know what I mean. The vibes is gonna be G.
Yeah, hell yeah. And he turns
Guru
up too.
Nation, Cold Peace. So everything.
Yeah, but when we partied with Spencer, he was like, it was funny because it was right out the gate, right? Right when we all literally out the gates of our flights, we're all just meeting up at that bar right there. So we were just turning up at the bar. Bah, bah. Kiddo was the first one. He held it down like an anchor. You know what I mean? He showed up early. He was like, "I'm gonna be here. Everyone just pull up." You know what I mean?
Excuse me.
Then there was the goddamn hurricane. So like everyone's like flights were like 20 and 30 minutes delay from landing. So you just start popping up, boom, 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 simultaneously. Like foods that were supposed to be like me and Candlestick, we were delayed from landing like maybe like 30, 40 minutes because we were just sitting on that runway. There was hella planes just waiting to unload and shit.
That was our last San Diego draft at Pacific Beach. It was during that hurricane, and it was fucking pouring then. I hated that shit.
San Diego.
We got kicked out of our Airbnb where we were doing the draft at during the hurricane.
Is it because of blowing?
Well, Pacific Beach, they be tripping, you know what I mean? Because it's a real tight knit community, and like on the walls in the house, it said you can't hang out on the patio after 10 o'clock because of the residents. So you know what I mean? We check in Friday to Monday, you know what I mean? We did the draft Sunday in the afternoon, and by like the 13th, 14th round, they was like, you gotta go.
Oh, that shit was good. Hey, it gets real deep. It's real intense by the teens.
Come on now.
You know what I mean? By the time of the draft, motherfuckers just turn.
Oh my goodness. I got that. I recorded that draft too on my mama. I was able to record that bitch.
I sat through when I first started riding with y'all. I remember I sat through and watched a couple of them joints.
On my mama.
You put it in full length. The draft start to finish.
And the early drafts was all off the phone. On my mama. I got to get better production when it's time to record the draft.
Get some angles.
Yeah, I got the cameras now though. I got all to see that San Diego draft, that last one. I had the confession cam on my mama, but I didn't have it angled right to get the whole, you know what I mean, the woo wop for the whole confession. But I did have a confession cam with 2 other cams looking at the draft board, but they wasn't placed right.
Okay.
And I didn't have the mics.
Yeah, next time we'll make sure we'll do all the sound checks and all the visual checks. You know what I mean?
Come on now. I could bring that shit to Vegas.
Vegas, we definitely got to be broadcasted. Like
I'm telling you, I could bring that shit to Vegas, bro, because I have that capability to do the podcast where
stuff, right? The little case thing, the little carry case thing for everything.
I got on my mama.
Yeah. And if it costs, I got you on the check-ins. The cost if we ever need to call, check in an extra woo wop. You know what I mean?
I don't even check that shit in, bro. I bring that shit.
Okay, smart.
So look, I got 2 things that I don't take under the plane. Only things I don't take under the plane is my shoes and my motherfucking podcast equipment. That shit. So, and if I got to sacrifice, so if I'm bringing 2 of them, the podcast equipment is going on the carry-on, and the shoes is going under the plane. You know what I mean? Oh, my mama. Man, the podcast equipment got to stay. Man, fuck that. Everything. I don't play with that shit.
Okay, boom. Duly noted.
My mama.
In case you're checking a bunch of your shoes, then how about that?
hey, the podcast equipment is like when the motherfuckers be having the briefcase handcuffed to their wrist
with the bread in it.
You already know.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Oh my mama.
I remember this one time, Brad. We went out to this is like during still the burnt CD era, so it's probably like 2006. Like I ain't had no kids yet, so we're doing a road trip to Vegas, right? Doing a road trip to Vegas, and it was literally like motherfuckers is waiting outside outside the studio, like hurry up, bro! I'm burning this new pack of beats,
right?
And for some reason, one of the beats that I had, I didn't have the file for it, and it was this bro that gave it to me, and he was like, "Hey," he's like, "One of them on there, I don't got the stems for it. That means like he don't got it the session no more." You know what I mean? So it's just that version, but it was hella tight. I'm like, okay, I'll still use it. I'll chop it up, whatever I got to do. You know what I mean? So I have this CD of beats, and we're slapping this shit, and this shit hard. You know what I mean? And that one, even everyone's like, yo, that one hard. I'm like, right. And, I like getting on the road trips and writing and shit because, you get to get yourself in a different mindset.
I love road trips.
Boom, we get there. We get into the valet. We park we get the woo-wop valet. And that CD's in the deck, bruh. And it's slapping in there. And the next time we go, we come back a couple hours later because this is still when we're young. We're like, all right, we're gonna hit the strip now. Outfit change. We get the car back out, and I'm like, play that shit, bro. Play that slap. You know what I mean? Because also that CD had a bunch of our shit on there. It wasn't just like instrumentals. You know what I mean?
Come on now.
So anyways, I'm like, play that shit. And he's like, no, there's nothing in the deck, bro. I was hella hot, bro.
Oh wow.
I was like, what the fuck? Right? Hey, listen, I was trying to find that valet too. I was flashing on all of them. Like,
so the valet stole the CD?
Took my CD out of the fucking deck. They're like, sir, it's not that big a deal. Like, I don't think any of our employees would do that. And this, I'm like, no, where the fuck is that?
Where's the CD at, bro?
We were at the Harris. And the Harris, it's a decent place, but they were not having it neither. They were like, what room are you in? And I was like, oh no, they're gonna try to kick me out now. And I was under the diamond membership shit. So I was like, oh, okay, I'm cool. They ain't fucking with me. You know what I mean? I was like, I'm a diamond member. Even though it was my mom and my pop shit, you know what I mean? But it was a goddamn, what are they gonna do?
That's hella weak. They stole the fucking CD, bro.
They stole the CD. Hey, if he thought it was slapping that hard, he had to have it. Whatever song was playing in it, I was just hot because it had that beat on there.
Oh my mama.
The beat was from this dude named Reg425.
Shout out to Reg.
That was my homie YT, my homie Theo that be popping up sometimes here and there once in the blue moon. That was his partner. But Reg, he produced a bunch of the joints on that last Cutthroat, the Cutthroat Committee album.
Oh wow.
Yeah, like he did the Cuddy Rock. Yeah we do it. Yeah we stupid.
Know what you talking about?
Side music. Yeah, he made a bunch of slaps for us back in the day, but that one in particular, he didn't have the session for. He's like, that's like, you know what I mean? I was like, okay, I got it. You know what I mean? And it was the Bird CD that he didn't gave me. And then they're trying to hurry me up. So I'm thinking, all right, fuck it. I'm just gonna take the CD with me. You know what I mean?
That's crazy.
Fucking took it.
So this right here on the screen, this is produced by me right here, y'all.
Okay. Let's go.
It's produced by me. Terrible job. This is the San Diego draft that we got kicked out of during the hurricane.
Yeah.
Here go to
What was your pick? What was your pick in this draft?
I'm gonna show some more of the confession cam. More of the confession cam. You can see the angles is fucked up. Shout out to Damo, man. AOB champ.
Oh, so you didn't see this. You didn't see this when it was recorded till like after, huh?
What'd you say, big bro?
You didn't peep the angle till after when you peeped the recording, huh?
Right, because this is a live. This is live. So this is a live broadcast. So with the cameras that I got, I'm able to go live wherever I want to, as long as we got Wi-Fi.
You know what's dope too? Is the way we got it set up in the joint that we got different rooms too. So we could have a straight confessional room and like a camera, and then we could have a split, like, you know how you split it up on the StreamYard, or had it bundled up, I should say. You know what I mean?
So I got the so I control everything from the iPad, and so you can have an auto director on there where it goes from camera to camera 30, 45 seconds every minute, you know what I mean? On my mama, this shit's so federal, bro.
Oh, that's dope. Because then
I got three cameras.
We can have somebody go to the confessional and talk their shit after the pick.
I feel like I'd be a troll. I'd be going in there every time. Going,
I'm telling you, bro.
I don't know what the fuck's going on in this draft?
Yes. We need some narration.
I'm gonna bring that shit. I'm gonna bring all the equipment, bro.
They keep taking these shallow ass quarterbacks, thinking that quarterbacks hold this value. That's so crazy, but leaving all this talent on the board is crazy.
It is good. It is the one we're doing is going to be a super flex QB premium for sure.
Oh yeah.
Here go another confessional.
And I feel like the new team going to have a timing spot.
That situation for me, man, with Diggs and Devontae, you know, I got my number 6 on my top, and number 9 at the 12th spot. We got the 11th spot. So, I mean, now it's much more work, man.
See, the only thing is I didn't have a mic set up. See, I got to make sure I got the mic set up where the cameras is. That's the only other thing.
It's Dak Prescott's cousin.
Jack Prescott.
Oh my mama. But yeah, we can produce. So we can produce the draft for sure, bro. I got the ability to do that shit.
Yeah, because we got different. We got. Let's see. I'm trying to think of the schematics too, because having wire. How long the wirings do you got? Pause.
Oh, so for the mics, like for the cameras, we don't need no cords as long as the cameras is charged up, and they got 6 hours worth of camera life. You know what I mean? So it's really just for the mics. So we can get you know, the mic cords is cheap, and you know what I mean, you can get, you know, however long you want to on everything.
Yeah.
And also this thing, my board has Bluetooth capability, so I can have a extra phone and use it as a mic because it's Bluetooth.
There it is.
Oh my mama. So the confession room, we could just have the phone in there on a charger that's connected to the mic on the board on everything.
Right. Yeah, because the way I'm thinking too There's a master bedroom right there. We could just have the boom, like a little confessional little thing right there. Then we got the big board on the wall. Watch when you see the layout of the room, you'll be able to envision it too.
Oh my mama, and see that's the thing, you know what I mean? Once we get all up in there and we can start looking at how the board, wherever the board gonna be placed at, we can place the other 2 cameras to where it captures everybody and the board, and then we got the conventional camera.
We could go full digital too with the board and just have it plugged into the TV.
Nah,
we could do that.
We got those stickers up on that page.
Yeah, facts. That's
Yeah,
that's
that
the real life draft shit.
That is true.
I got a camera right here. Yeah, I'm using it. I won't be using it in Vegas though, so I can pack this easy.
There you go.
Come on now.
You know what I mean? Yeah, because you know what I'm saying. Even we got a nice little bathroom there too, like a giant bathroom that could be used for the confessional too. Well, when I say bathroom, I mean because it's the big ass room that has all the bathroom stuff in it. You know what I mean?
Oh my mama, the master bathroom.
Yeah, the master bathroom. Boom, there it is. Boom. I'm doing my confessions in the tub.
Mm-hmm.
Like, listen, you know what I mean? I'm trying to wash my fantasy sins away.
Oh my
You know what I
mama,
mean?
man. Yeah, so facts, man. We got the capability to produce the live draft to the community. You know what I mean? In real time.
This is gonna be wild.
Oh, my
And
mama.
we got some high level producers in the building too. We got Peacock.
Come
JD,
on now.
You know what I mean?
Oh my, we got expertise. You know what I mean? On everything. That shit gonna be federal than a motherfucker.
You know what I mean? We're gonna be set up righteous. Yeah, because that Friday draft, that's the community slash community slash everybody, the whole gang in there.
Let me go to the end, see if where they started kicking us out at. I think that's where they
shit, you
started.
got that part too.
Yeah, look, everybody's starting to look at the board now.
Man, so when they kick you out, you actually got to go out and find a new place to live, huh?
Not so the owner of this Airbnb, he plugged us with another one not too far from here. So we just had to clear this bitch out, clean it up, and then he had another Airbnb for us.
Did he?
He's like, these neighbors suck.
Right, 100% facts.
Did y'all get charged the fully for that one?
I think I don't. If we had to pay to go into the new Airbnb, it wasn't too much, or we might have got money back. I forgot what it was,
Okay,
but it wasn't too bad
It kind of canceled itself out.
on everything. Let me see. Look, everybody see. Look, so we got multiple cameras. So here go another camera angle. So you had that one we just seen. We got this one right here. And let's see if we can get another confessional. Right here. Boom. You know what I mean? He got the Casa Amigos in his hand. So we got the capability of 3 camera angles. You know what I mean?
Let's go.
Yeah, we killing shit, bro. We got the
Yeah, it's gonna
equipment
be
to do
dope.
that.
Yeah, this is not a remote draft. We got full attendance.
Come on
I
now.
want to say we got 14 now for that Friday one, but then I think it's like the other 2 to make 14. I think they're just strong maybes. I got to circle back around. In the event that for some reason we can't get 2 more present, we do have 12. Because then I know some of the other East Side leaguers, they be acting scary, like, oh, because they only playing but 1 league or 2 leagues, right? And I don't understand that. So I got, you know what I mean? They don't understand my language neither. When they're afraid, they act like they're revealing some. And for context, because the East Side League draft is after. You know what I mean? They feel like they're gonna be revealing some fucking secrets that they got. Like, listen, man.
But what the funny thing is, it's gonna be the same amount of buy-in. Like, it's a $200. So if they want bragging rights for the East Side League, that's one thing. But monetarily, it's no different.
Yeah.
The pot's still the same.
Yeah, and that's why we're trying to shoot for the 14 also, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because it's like, you know what I mean? It's a nice little chunky $2,800 pot.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? We usually go with the 14, 7, 3. You know what I mean? 14 for the first, 7 for the second, and then 3 for the third. And then 9 times out of 10, 1 and 2s in those formats usually be like, hey, bro, what's happening with a split?
Come on now.
And a lot of times they usually, you know, the 1,100, 1,000 is usually a popular split. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I hear that.
Yeah, because at that point, you're like, you get to be like, all right, it is a pretty big difference. But, you know, I'm also not opposed to, like, you know what I mean? Hey, man, we want the whole kit and caboodle.
Yeah. Well, that's what that's why you throw in like some sort of like trophy or at minimum the ring so they could get the bragging rights and they'd be like, look at champion, got this, got the hardware. You know, we all got paid out the same, me in first and second at least. But the hardware will be like the bragging rights part of it. Maybe and shit, maybe you gotta do it your own self to go out. No. In the East Side League, you guys got the belt, so the belt be the winner be rocking the belt, so at least they got that bragging rights and the belt.
Well, here's the latest one: is the Falcons are very interested in signing Jalen Ramsey. The Raiders and the Falcons are the two teams that want to sign him.
Oh, well, yeah, he's not. I don't think there's any shortage for Jalen Ramsey, but I gotta be signing off, man.
All right, man. You get yourself some rest. You good,
Off
man?
top, big bro. I think we could cut this motherfucker. We just hit 4 hours.
We've been rocking for 4, yeah.
Oh, my mama. 100%.
And I'll see you fellas tomorrow morning.
Oh, my mama. 100%, man. For me, for Gang Green, for Ear to the Streets, for Mr. Bogart, Scott Free, other than other himself, man, the whole Jim Wealth crew, Peacock and Guru Nation and Diamond Joe. We'll see y'all. We rocking all from today all the way to the end of the draft, man. We'll be live. We see y'all whenever y'all pull up on us. Y'all have a great weekend. Tap in. See y'all later.
Peace.
Peace.
That's what it's like.
Eureka. We make plays every day, yeah. We make plays every day, yeah. We make plays every day, yeah.